今日も時間通りですね。スケジュールはすでに送信しました。異議がなければすぐに取り掛かりましょう。
Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome, welcome. Long time no see. Hope everyone's doing well. Basti has just released as the new Girls Frontline doll, along with her respective event. Initial impressions, straight up, next. Biggest next of my life. Biggest Snoozefest, skipperinos. The amount of excitement or enthusiasm I have for this character is about as much as washing my ass or something, I don't know. But in any case, we will be looking into her as with every new doll release. I'm already... oh my god. I just realized the story, dude. I can already tell this story is going to be painful as hell. Definitely at least minimum 3 missions talking about the color of her socks and how the commander is so amazing. I can't wait to beef the commander. Because we, as the reader, definitely don't already know that, you know, the commander's the best. And we want the commander's PP everywhere. I think she's a furry cat girl as well. God, please help me get through this. This is going to be rough, boys. This is going to be a rough one. Brace yourselves. Let's just get through it. Let's start off with the PVs and the YouTube videos and go from there. Alrighty. How you doing, Chicky? How you doing, bro? What's going on? Yeah, man, I got a lot of resources stocked up, waiting for AK-12. The plot is quite funny. Seems like the writer was on drugs. I saw like some small little snippets in the Discord from you guys, and it seemed like a lot of you guys were enjoying it. It might not be as cringe, dorky, waste of time nonsense as I was expecting. I mean, we're gonna check it out anyways. It looked like, it seemed like you guys had quite a bit of fun, so it might be good overall. We'll see. But before anything, let's start off with the PV. Get an initial first impression on what the hell she's about. So far, though, like I haven't looked into her so much, but from what I've seen, she kind of reminds me of. I don't know if you guys have this in overseas. But in Australia, we have this ice cream called Paddle Pop, Streets Paddle Pop. It's and for some reason, Basti reminds me of this. Like when I saw her like marketing images and stuff, the first thing that came to my mind was this ice cream. I don't know why. I'm not sure if this is just an Australia thing or if it's like if you guys have it overseas, but I don't know. It just reminded me of this ice cream paddle pop. It was like the first thing that came to my mind. She's like very colorful. I think the colors kind of reminisce. But yeah, I got no clue. The plot is quite and you can finally be sure this is me. Okay, cool. Shiki, it's you. I got it. All right, so what do we got? So I won't watch the broadcast. We'll go straight into the PV. See, let's like my initial judgment, my initial verdict is already like negative 10,000 out of 10. But let's see if she has at least any redeeming qualities that maybe make her interesting or different or exciting in any sense. But right off the bat, we got furry, no. Lolly, no. Cutesy putesy, no. Too colorful. Like it's already all the red flags. For me, it's like red flag city. But let's have a look. Let's have a look. I don't mind the homophobia eyes. Oh my god. Wait. No. No! Bro, no, dude. No, man. I can. Oh god. Oh, she's got the posters. Oh, and the body pillow. Oh, dude, no. It's just gotten so bad. Oh, sweet Jesus, have mercy on me. Okay, alright. That's a nice... So she uses a pistol. Kind of cool. So she's corrosion. I've got no idea how she plays. I'll save that for the trial. I got not. Yeah, I think it seems like all the corrosion units of all the lolly dolls. Is she like an idol? She's definitely got that like punky kind of street graffiti aesthetic. I think there's a word for it. I can't think of it. It's pretty it's used quite often, I think. Like Hazard in Overwatch, if you guys know Overwatch, it's like that kind of neon punk aesthetic kind of thing. I don't mind it. It's kind of cool, I guess. But I feel like then we already have a doll that's kind of already done that. I feel like it's already been done before. Spray paint kind of tagging up. Oh my god. Hey Dark Black, welcome bro, how are you? The white undies important for the plot, 100% bro. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't know if I've been conditioned over the 1.5 year whatever this game's been out, but it's kind of I've been heavily conditioned. If I saw her like at launch, I would have immediately thrown it in the rubbish. But I don't know. I guess she's kind of okay, in a sense. Oh, by the way, I want to ask when you'll mail me your body, bro. Please. Let's just kind of go over it again. But bro, this entire room is Red Flag City. And like, if she's into Commander, that's fine. I don't really care because it's just like the game is girls Commander line at this point. But the story is going to be painful. I can already tell the story is going to be painful. She's got a bloody mannequin Commander with kisses. She kind of got a bit too low there. We got pictures. We got like portraits. We got we got a body pillow. Bro, this is gonna be bad. This story is gonna be hard, man. The story is gonna be painful. I can already tell. Get a quick little okay. And a furry, and she's a furry as well. Like, you guys know how I feel about furries and tails. This is gonna be hard, man. Like, Peritio I can get behind. I don't know about this one, boys. I mean, it's an easy skip. I'm not even gonna look at it. I'm not even pulling. I'm just analyzing. I'm just reviewing at this point. But I wonder what's the thing with corrosion units and being kind of this is aesthetic. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, it's the tail and the. It's just no. I'm not even gonna try. I'm not even gonna try to justify it. I do like this though. I did notice this. I'm not sure if you guys know. It's a very subtle kind of thing, but there's like techno music. It's not. I think it's not techno. It's like a different kind of techno. I can't. Well, like listen closely. You can hear it. I forgot the name. It's like hard, not hard bass, but it's like. You hear that? You guys hear that? It's like a kind of techno. I can't think of the word right now, but I do like that. Just a nice little touch. Yeah, it's still playing. I wonder if she's got that kind of music style. Maybe that could be kind of cool. Maybe a redeeming quality. Okay, all right, it's enough of that. All right, okay. Needy girl overdose. Yeah, like it's been so overdone, man. And if that's gonna be the entire story, then this is gonna be really painful. Why did you pause when I showed her underwear? I was just analyzing the outfit, bro. What do you mean? But we'll have to see the way corrosion units are going. It's got some special kinky direction. We are getting home to Foxkill in future. Oh yeah, I saw that as well, bro. Don't even remind me. I saw a glimpse of it, but that's all I saw. But it does seem like they're going in the direction for corrosion, which is, I mean, it's a skip for me. It's a skip for me. I'm not. I can go as far as cute uwu because I've been conditioned over since I started playing. But furry is that's the red line. The furry is the line I just don't cross. Like there's no universe where I look at furry and like, oh okay, yeah, not bad. It's never gonna happen. That's the immediate eject. Click eject immediately. PV done. All right, let's have a look at. I haven't looked at Voy Skin's outfit. This came out before. I don't know why they released this before the event. Usually they release it all together. This came out like a couple days before the event itself, but I do want to have a look at this real quick. Initial impressions, I didn't really... I don't mind it. I don't hate it. I don't, like, love it. I don't mind it. I kind of do... It suits her, like, the whole police officer woman thing. It kind of does suit her in a sense. I will say. Because if it suits her character as a stern, like, serious policewoman kind of thing. So it's not completely outrageous. We'll have a look more in detail in game. And another thing too is like it's not overly sexual either, which is another kind of plus. I think that it suits her. I feel like Voy Mistina and Defy in general are like the complete opposite of thought dolls. Like they're just straight business gangster military dolls. There's no thottery, and I think this kind of perpetuates that to some extent. I wonder if she'll get like a really lewd outfit or if they'll kind of respect her character. The effects are quite nice. I mean, the mech doesn't look too bad either. It's kind of got some Power Ranger vibes. Maybe all servers will get the collab at the same time. Which collab is this? Loco? Also welcome, bro. Look, it's not my cup of tea. It's too flashy. It's too colorful. It's too I'm personally not a fan of like that. I think it's the 80s Japanese kind of Power Rangers theme. I'm personally not a fan. It's not up my alley, but I can appreciate it to some extent. I think with that the hat would have been better, but I really dislike hats. Whoa. Hold on, what the hell's going on here? She can wear handcuffed? Oh god. What is she? Okay, she was kind of feeling something up there for a minute. For a second, like what's going on? She's too cute, man. I go crazy for super serious characters, but because they're so serious, it just makes them look cute. I've got a weakness for that. Yeah, we'll have a look in game some more. But yeah, that's my kind of initial impressions. PV done, that's done. What's this? This is her most feminine outfit, and perhaps will remain her most feminine piece because it's a children's stunt dog-free. Yeah, it's kind of got that thing. Not my cup of tea. Yeah, like this whole aesthetic. I like it, dude. This is nice. It's kind of like the 80s, 90s commercial thing. It's different. Super Elmo. It's like, you know what I mean? They're all about that. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, she's got her outfit as well. Oh god. Bro, I'm gonna definitely end up on like a watch list. Like Interpol, FBI, they're all watching my stream right now. Well, I haven't seen it, but this is all first time for me. Okay, let's watch the patch preview and then we'll get right back into the game. You say that, and then Mika releases Helen like skin. It's over. Thing is, I'm a massive Helen fanboy. It's just, for Helen, it's fine, but for Defy and AK-15, I'm actually genuinely curious now to see if they'll respect her character or if they'll like just go full corpo and for the sake of money release like a ridiculous super thought Voy Mistina skin. But I want to say. Full cope, by the way, full coping right now, but I want to say they might respect Defy and their theme as like really serious, absolute gangster dolls. I want to say. I don't think they'll push it too much, and they'll probably save the thought already for like Helen and other dolls. It's from my old kids tokusatsu show. Yeah, it's got that feeling for sure, which is fine. For what it is, it's perfectly fine. It's just not my cup of tea. I watched that show when I was a child. I really. Yeah, this thing makes me feel like I've reached the end of my Hughes only collabs his games with IPs he likes. Oh, really? Because that's an incredibly niche IP. You're right, actually. I've never heard of that show or anything like that. That's fine. But usually they go for like the really popular ones like Stellar Blade, Nier Automata, like the really popular kind of skin sellers, you know. So I'm surprised we haven't really got there yet. What's it called? Needy cat kill overload. Yeah, we're in for a time, boys. We're in for a time. This story's gonna be. Bro, seriously. Like, it's like they're limit testing how much obsession they can have for the commander. It wasn't already as bad as it is. They got together in like the Mika writing room. They're like, guys. So this whole game's about the commander, yeah. Like stuff the science fiction post-apocalyptic universe and all the cool stuff. Let's just like the game's all about the commander. How can we make it even worse? And one guy's like, hey, how about a character called Basti, and her whole character is just the commander, like obsession. And then the guy got a raise, and then they just went with that. Seriously, dude. It's just so over. I'm so over it. Please. Enough, Commander Glazy. I mean, she's kind of cute. Ish. Doring. Is she powerful? What's the story? Is she strong? Is she support? Is she like what's her tier list kind of thing? Yeah, we'll have a look at this in game in detail. Don't you worry about that. Let's just go. Already saw this. We'll have a look at it in game as well. Next. New events. What's this? Yep. Eagle and new boss. Okay, it's a whole lot of nothing. Alright, cool. Let's get the game going. Get back into the game. Launch it up there. Boom, and then gaming. Close that one. That's fine. Rain. Okay. This makes me feel like he's seemingly thanks to pirated DVDs, the series was very popular in China at the time. Oh really? Yeah, Basti acts like a classic. Jirai K. Her story is she jiggles. What does Jirai K mean? You're gonna have to explain that one for me, bro. Let me just go on crew deck real quick and drink my. I forgot to do it before the stream, just so I'm not wasting intelligence. Just real quicksies. Crew deck loading up all them jiggle physics. Okay, I think we'll just get through everything and then we'll get right into the story. My love, Elva. Now this is the character. This is the doll. That's what you call a doll. This is what you call a bloody woman, right here. None of this Basti nonsense. Okay, let me just drink real quick. Freaking Latara and it's literally sewer water. She's giving us toilet water to drink for coffee. Thanks Latara. Like, I know your whole character is like garbage and trash, but you could have at least given us decent coffee. This one. Biggest skip of my life. Okay, I'll just go have something to eat, and then we'll get right into it. One, each day's free, random. Springfield, oh, this is going to be a delicious meal right off the bat. Yummy, nom. Okay. Pulls this. A landmine girl, basically. I still don't know what that means. What does that mean, bro? What does a landmine girl mean? No. Okay, cool. We'll start with top left, as always. Needy cat girl overload. Today's message, haven't thought of anything yet. Oh well, it can't be helped. I'll just go cause some problems and then tell the commander about it. Okay. I want to ask you if you'd be interested in reading the stuff I trans. Is it, if we have time, bro, after the story, and it's not very long, I can have a look for sure. We'll see how we go with the story. If I'm not dead by the end of this stream, I'll check it out. Oh god, I already forgot. Something like this. Oh no. Okay. I'm usually really good at this. Like autism levels of good. But I'm like a bit distracted, so... Yeah, are we good? Am I good? Oh no. Hold on, hold on. Mm-hmm. That's all I could remember. God damn it. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good, we're good. Google it. Okay, I'll Google it just a sec. It's done real quicksies. So it's pretty stock standard when it comes to event stuff. We've had this kind of style for quite a while now. Okay. Love Diary, yeah, she's like... I want to say 14-year-old high school girl that's like obsessed with like popular music boy bands and stuff and has posters and diaries and stuff, but you can't really say that in this game. It's a bit weird. But I think that's the whole theme they're going with this character. Love Diary. We'll have a look at the skins that she comes with. So what's her weapon? Is it a real life gun or is she a random new character? Is she based on an IRL gun? Alright, cool. We'll just do supply mission real quick. MK23. Okay. It's a handgun pistol, I'm assuming. Oh yeah, meanwhile, I'll look up what landmine girl means. Can someone? Jiraike aesthetics. What the hell is this? Jiraike, which translates to landmine type, is a subculture from Japan. 1 second, let me just put the reloading. It primarily serves for young people frequenting the nightlife of Kabukicho. Initially, the style closely resembled the dark variant. Oh, I think I know what it means now. stereotype of young women who adopt this cute, hyper-feminine yet dark fashion are perceived to have personalities that contradict their appearance. Instead of being sweet and demure, they are often stereotyped as violent and obsessive, akin to a yandere, engaging in self-harm and having habits of heavy drinking or smoking. These are all qualities that turn me off. Interesting. The music seemed a bit kind of interesting. Right, so it's like a heavily Japanese thing, from what I'm seeing on this wiki. I'll just put this on auto while I freaking... This is the wiki I'm looking at. It's like a Japanese culture thing, but not as cutesy pootsy. It seems like. Interesting. Yeah, it's not me at all in any way. So I'm not that interested. No. That ain't me, Doge. Music's not bad. Alright, cool. The story doesn't seem particularly long. I hope it's short and sweet. If it's short and sweet and kind of fun, that could be a good experience. Like if they take the... It could also even be good in the sense where like if they take the piss with the whole commander obsession thing, but like satirical, they kind of make fun of it. Like kind of break the fourth wall. That could be kind of fun. But we'll see. Get back there in a moment. So that's all done. Profile, nothing there. Info, nothing there. Nope. Have a look at the announcements. I think Basti, Peach. Oh yeah, the skin. We'll check that out in a moment. Oh, so Voy Skin and Lind is back. Didn't Voy Skin just come out? I swear she just came out. I guess it's kind of good to have early reruns. Battle Pass I'll do later. Event. Okay, here we go. Does anyone know what this is about? Broker's Rebate? So I think it's incentive to, if you pull, you get extra rewards. Because that's the Lynn's gun. That's AK-15's gun, and that's... I think that's Basti's gun. Is it just incentive to pull? Like, I had a little bit of a look. I got no idea how this works. So you get these different kind of tickets. Is it just like you pull normally and then you get extra rewards as on top? All right, let's have a look. Peach soda. Before we do that, let's have a look at just the default. I mean, if the tail wasn't there, it's kind of cute, I guess. Definitely, I do like the pistol. The pistol does kind of add like a bit of a edge to it that I can appreciate. But yeah, definitely a zero pull character for me. Okay. Yeah, way too uwu. Way too uwu for my taste. I do like the pistol though. Pistol looks cool. But yeah, definitely not my style at all. Okay, let's move on. There's meant to be like, yeah, this, I don't like, the skin doesn't even look that nice. Everything except the shoes. The shoes and the leg warmer things look pretty bad. I think if they went there, this might have been an okay skin, but it's way too cutesy-putesy. I almost feel like it's making me uncomfortable looking at this. It's like the longer I look, the longer like the chances are someone's gonna knock on my door with like flashing blue and red lights. Okay, let's get out of here if I get in trouble. Yeah, we'll have a look at the Voy Skin one though. I'm curious. I'm interested about this one. No, no, yeah, never mind. Yeah, look, I like it. Basically, what I mentioned, it suits her. It's not over the top. It's not overly sexual. Not my style, but I can definitely see her wearing something like this for sure. Like professional, senior kind of policewoman. Not bad, not bad. Not my style though. Not my style. Yeah, try out Basti now. See how she actually plays. Oh, oops. So she's a support character. Okay, support for corrosion. How effective is she for corrosion team? I wonder. I forgot I had that outfit on the commander. It like exposes the crap out of her cheeks. Oh, am I supposed to click? Alright, let's begin. First question, which of these is Basti's tail? Obviously that one. Daddy! Let me see, what should your punishment be for guessing wrong? I got it. You'll have to save the feeling of Basti's tail. My god. This character's gonna be all over me, isn't she? Okay. Let's see how she plays. Is she at least fun to play? Is the next question now. Bad influence. Selects an allied unit within and an empty allied. Okay, teleports the selected allied to the targeted tile, restores HP, and so it cleanses 2 dealers and applies continuous healing, which then Basti teleports herself to an empty tile within. Okay, interesting. So let's do like Cool Eye, and then do I have to pick a spot or something? How does it work? Oh, so do I like take a character with me? Wait, so will I go here, for example, grab Lind, and then say I want to go back here and come back together? Yeah, okay, so you kind of like grab your ally unit and you bring them kind of back to safety in a sense, I think. And you give them like healing and cleanses and stuff. Okay. Selects one empty tile and summons a cutie. A what? Consider a summoned unit inherits best initial stats when it is spawned if there is an enemy unit within 5 tiles and spawn. Right, holy text, man. What do you mean you summon a cutie? What the hell is a cutie? Wait, if I put it here. Oh, you can only put it on corrosive tiles? I think. No. See what this looks like. Sati. And you can do it again. It's like a little mine, I think. That's what it looks like. Is that? I'm just curious now. I want to see if it actually is a mine. Like if I put it somewhere where there's no enemies, does it just stay there? Like here, for example. What's the range on this thing? The range on it's pretty crazy. Wait. I want to clear the area. Can I put it? I guess, yeah, let me put it here and see if it stays there. Oh, it does. Okay, that's kind of cool. I don't think we've had a mine-based character before. I think this is the first. And she has another turn. How many turns does the character get, man? Can I block another one? So you can just like put mine, and she's literally a land buying. Like they played on that whole theme of land buying girl, literally. That's kind of cool though. I don't mind this. It's different. It's new. And then she has ultimate. Selects an enemy target within and generates toxic mists. What was toxic mist again? Okay, so this is to see what it looks like. Big AoE. Corrosion's kind of crazy, man. I feel like. Wait, I forgot to do the bloody ultimate thing. To see what it looks like. Is it like a yo-yo? I think it's like a yo-yo. Interesting. Yeah, not bad. She's not bad. Overall. I feel like Corrosion Team is getting pretty juiced. I'm gonna try it one more time. Sati. They can do 3 mines per turn. I wonder how can you do 3 mines and then like this one? Oh, you can. So I want to grab Cook Eye and then go next to the... Interesting. Kind of fun. Feels kind of fun, actually. Alright, cool, that's done. Check that out. Edge parallel, yep. We'll have a look at a animation thing. Oh yeah, it's the same as the I just remember the commander stuff. But yeah, look, you get some after 60 accesses gain. Oh, here we go. Hold on. I missed this. I didn't see this. Broker's rebate include all. So this is the total pulls up to 360, and you get a total of, what is it? 5, 10, 15, 18. So 20 tickets. Okay. But what do you use the tickets on? Is there another shop somewhere? It seems like I wish they added this earlier. I wonder if this is going to be like a normal thing now going forward whenever there's a new event where you get a bonus for pulling. They could have added this at the start if it works the way I think it does. I want to see if is the shop here for it? Let me grab this real quick. Usually it's in Trading Post. No, I didn't see it. Does anyone know where the shop for that ticket is? If I go on Voy Skin, it counts for Voy Skin as well. Because I still got my Voy Skin's V5 and I still don't have a weapon. Maybe I can utilize this. Oh, hold on. 25th of June. What's today's date? So in 20 days, I think the store opens. So you gotta grab it now, and then probably after the event ends or during the next event, you can spend it. I think. Maybe. No, that's done. That's done. Is there anything else I need to check out? I'll do all the stuff off stream later. I'm really struggling with this week's expansion drill. The one where you gotta heal like the little Warcraft 40k tank to either 200% or survive 8 rounds. And normally I smash these out like blindfolded, but this one's actually pretty struggles. I'm gonna have to make some changes to my characters or like kind of apply some strategies. It's pretty challenging. Alright, I think that's it. Let's get into Basti Story. Just make sure this stream capture's on. Alright. Look, everything's all good. Alright, like I said, my impressions on this is it's either going to be really painful and cringe and obsessive commander glazing nonsense that we all know and love. Or they're gonna make fun of that kind of whole commander obsession satire, and it might be fun and interesting. And hopefully, it looks like short and sweet, and it won't drag on too much. But let's find out. Oh wait, hold on. Before I do that, I almost forgot. Let me just do sound settings real quick. Excuse me. Okay. All right. The train will always encounter lost travelers. Brace yourselves, boys. Brace. It's gonna be a hard one. This is gonna test Even the strongest of men will be tested today. This is message number 3751. There's an oh so special significance to this number. 3 is for the number of dates we've had together. Oh, Jesus Christ, already right off the bat. 7 is for the number of outfits you gave me. 5 is for May, when our eyes first met. And finally, the number 1 is what you are to me. And what I am to you. Oh, we're each other's one and only, are we? Oh, come on. At least like ease into it a little bit. Far out. You know, I'm not scared of waiting anymore. That's because I believe that our bond is stronger than any trial it might face. It's strong enough to overcome anything, for better or for worse, for richer or for poorer, in sickness and in health. And not even death will do us part. Are we getting married? Sakura, are you ready? There's my voice acting, man. It's a moment you've been waiting for all your life. Is that the van? That doesn't look like it handles particularly well. Perhaps the driver's high spirits have affected the vehicle too, hehe. The pink delivery truck seems to have noticed us watching it circle around because it speeds up directly towards us before suddenly screeching to a halt. A petite doll leaps out from the truck, her countenance all nervous and frazzled. What stands before me today seems to not have changed much from my recollection of her. I'm not a Sakura enjoyer, so this is already not enjoyable. Sakura, welcome to the Elmo. Amanda, wait, didn't we do Sakura like 5 events ago? Why is she welcoming to the Elmo now? What? I'm not sure if you know, but I've got many things I want to talk about with you. I've been working really hard though. I'm sure Springfield's already told you about me, but have you read the letters I sent you? Sakura, we did your crap like 5 events ago. Why are you here right now? Amanda, I want to. Are we getting married? My answer is no. Shiki, I know you want to get married with me, bro. Don't lie to me. Sakura bursts into tears as she dives into my arms. I gently pat her back to console her. I want to. Your delivery deadline is about to expire, truck senpai. Baka, Sakura. You know your break's almost over, right? Yeah, now of all times. Can't you give me a little more time? Sure, I can, but for every minute you delay, you'll have a complaint filed. Once that happens, the rep you work for... Yeah, blah, 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 okay. Why is this happening? I only just managed to meet the commander again. Bro, it's like not even 5 minutes and we're already commandering. Can't you just cut me some slack just this once? It's alright, Sakura, we won't be traveling too far from the settlement for the foreseeable future. So you can come back anytime. Noticing Sakura's tear-filled eyes, my hands move on its own to pat her head. Sakura trembles, then she squeezes her glistening eyes shut and rubs her head up against my palm. Huh. Bwah, Commander. Go on then. Didn't you say everyone in the Yellow Zone was counting on you? We'll have a room waiting for you on the Elmo. We can talk after you're done, right? I'll put the pedal to the metal and blast my way through at top speed. After wiping her tears away, Sakura runs back to her truck. What if her name wasn't Sakura but Shiki? Shiki, are you hitting on me, bro? Are you trying to flirt with me? I didn't get to talk, give my gift, or eat with the commander. We didn't manage to do anything at all. Bro, I just can't, man. Like, the game has to be at least 80 to 90% story and world building and like 10% commander. Like 80% story, 20% commander at least. Even though I worked so hard to make this happen. I can't believe the reunion with the commander that I'd been dreaming of ended up like this. But at last, the commander patted my head. Bro. Get a grip, girly. Yeah, please. We had to make a big detour just to get you here. If you want a vacation, you should at least get your work done first. The only thing on your mind is making... Is this... Did I click the wrong event? Is this not Basti's event? The only thing on your mind is making delivery senpai. You don't care about my happiness at all, do you? Damn right I don't. That's because your deadline expiring is more important than that. Oh, forget it. So where are we headed? Our destination is a seaside town 380 kilometers away. Good damn. 380 kilometers? That's like on another continent. Goes by the name of Port Mika. Port Mika, eh? Interesting name. 380 kilometers isn't that far. I feel like 380 kilometers is very far. But we have lots to do to make once we're there. I hope we can wrap them up in a week's time. Back at her event, she only heard about us being wanted from a radio news. Oh, is this when we're on the run? Alright, here we go. Full speed ahead to my lovey-dovey reunion with the commander. Jesus Christ. Ooh, who's this? Just as Sakura is about to step on the gas, a doll suddenly jumps out from the roadside. Hey! A fake accident scammer. Damn it, that's the yellow zone for you. Go get him, Sakura. Oh, it's, Dushevnaya. My friend, O master of the savage beast, heed mine words. For salvation to bless the commander's home and estate, we must proceed post haste to the rookie village, so please grant us passage. What's going on? Oh, life can't you cut some slack just this once? It's actually a meme on the Chinese internet. It comes from a song. Usually associated with driving a large truck, crashing and running over people on the road. I see. There's so many like Chinese references, man. How is a Westerner like me supposed to figure that out? At the entrance to the doll community, the song scorches merciless rays upon an it's a very like a niche reference too, which is kind of interesting. Ooh, my love, Sweeper, the Fetusa, my SF cutie patootie, I love you. That Ulrid, she's nothing but a figurehead dork after all. She's so cute, man. I love Fetusa so much. That's rude, Nixie. Quick, apologize. She shouldn't have questioned my judgment. Yes, you're right. The girl rapidly switches her tone, volume, and demeanor as she talks to herself. Of course, this isn't particularly out of ordinary since they were always two individuals to begin with, and I'm all for it. However, under normal circumstances, Fetusa and Sweeper could have simply convened in the privacy of their neural cloud. This spectacle is but a means for Sweeper to convey her immense displeasure. The other dolls have grown used to her outbursts and are keeping their distance for the time being. That not impressed face? I just don't get it. We've clearly got more important stuff to do, so why are we wasting our time and effort on growing piddly crap like carrots and pumpkins? They're tomatoes, my dear. Plants have feelings too, and they'd feel sad if they heard what you said. Is that not a most lamentable tragedy? Who cares? Ulrich isn't even thinking about her combat protocols. The way I see, about 98% of the power plant isn't defended well enough. We lack anti-heavy weaponry to effectively utilize kill zone firepower, but Sweeper is my spirit animal. Sweeper is my spirit, like, being. It's the inside of me that just is begging to come outside. What's she going to do if war breaks out one day? Pelt the enemy with her precious tomatoes? True. You need not worry, Nixie. Already is proceeding with things at her own pace. We've only just managed to stabilize the community, and there are many other things that need consideration. What other considerations could be more important than this one? She's so sassy! I shared a super exclusive SF-style tactical analysis with her, and what did she do? She kicked me out. Well, you did barge into her room without permission. Then you started lecturing her while she was burying her face in that commander doll. While she was burying her face in the commander doll? That's rather impolite, no? But that's because she refused to listen. I was thinking about her future here, and what was her response? She partook in a gross abuse of power and sent me to guard the main gate. Do you even need a doll for this kind of thing? A Dynagate could handle this. Annoyed Sweeper kicks open the door to the security kiosk and finds herself looking into a pair of confused eyes. What? My name will be struck from the role of honorable protectors? That's not what I meant. Therefore, English users will likely experience about 20% less enjoyment from this storyline because they would... Yeah, SF Talk, I like this child. Yeah, Sweeper's the best. I mean, Fetusa is the one redeeming quality right now. Art thou the Dynagate that shall replace me? A hero shan't give up without a fight. What are you calling a Dynagate? Sweeper jumps up and tries to karate chop her. What the hell? But Busher nimbly blocks the attempt. The resultant motions, however, have them stuck in a particularly ridiculous pose which makes Sweeper blush. She can hear Fetusa giggling in her mind as all this is going on. What are you doing here anyway? The Supreme Leader hath personally anointed me as a border guardian. Don't they need more people down on the test plots? Indeed they do, and 'twas my fervent desire to grant them aid in replanting the garden of the gods. However, Helen has taken up those duties. Helen? Did somebody say Helen? Huh? Helen said she liked doing that sort of thing. And here I thought it was because you had a black thumb. Such slander, nay. She proclaimed that heroes ought to do more interesting and exciting things. And so you chose to come here and space out? Dull community's grand border is mine to guard. What is there to doubt? I stand watch here because disaster is about to... Hold it. While this is important duty, you can't protect anything by sitting here. What do you think the real threat to the community is? A quiet, exasperated chuckle fills the air. Faithless knows Nixie's about to get into it again. The real threat is... Wrong. But a word had yet escaped my mouth. The fact you didn't answer immediately is already wrong. But she's such a little bitch. The answer is obvious. It's war. Full-scale war. It's the enemies of the commander. It's the mastermind behind the destruction of the world. What we need is a complete SF military factory to produce tanks and armored vehicles. Bro, 100%. We need a like opposing SF military force, bro. Somehow Sang V Ferry came back. That's like laying waste and destruction and keeping the commander on his/her toes. If an army of third-gen dolls showed up at our doorstep right now, backed by carrier strike groups and collapsed particle naval artillery, do you think you could protect everyone? Wait, would something like that actually happen? The Shivnaya furrows her brows, immersed. She is within the annals of that apocalyptic prophecy. Well, there's the rub. But we needn't fret. The commander is our god. What? She just says it. She just says it. We're not even trying to hide it anymore. The commander is our god. Turbo stuff. After all, I'm sure she'll find the way to save the world. All the heroes have to do is obey the commandments of God. Okay, guys, this is getting kind of scary now. It was kind of funny and like annoying, but it's getting. Are we cultivating a cult in real time? Did we just become Adpartas? Did Commander just become Paradus? Commander strictly part of Paradus? What the hell? Oh, please, the commander isn't a god. Just a human being. Thank you, Sweeper. That said, I have to admit she's a human with an iron will. One that SF had to respect. As ferocious as Cerberus, as decisive as a Nimium. I don't know what that is. Indeed, she truly is a natural-born killer who was raised for warfare. While most of that just goes over Dushunai's head, she finds herself nodding instinctively. So the question now is, what does she need? She needs a multi-kiloton land battleship, loyal and overwhelming firepower, as well as meticulous and perceptive combat support. Bro, I love this sweeper, man. Big fan. Always have been, always probably will be. Just straight business. No nonsense. There's a dangerous world out there. People are killing each other. Blowing each other up. We need to be ready for this. Can the adult community provide those necessities? That's why she's going to dump us when war comes. Yeah, we can't even protect ourselves, and we also have to rely on Commander, but I'm sure she won't just cast us aside. Like, she's getting ready for war. She's actually being practical and not talking about nonsense. Even if she doesn't abandon us, she's not going to value us either, right? We'll end up as farming dolls, working the fields day and night. All we can do is watch the other dolls do great things. But with a frame like this, being a farming doll would be a waste. I'm pretty sure you can suit other necessities. I feel like I'm going to be nailed to a cross. Why? We might be invited to make up numbers at the victory celebration, but it will never be the focus of the commander's attention on the field. Who cares? A sweeper delivers each word of such conviction that she doesn't even hear Faithless sighing inside her head. But maybe what if that's already happening? I mean, it's been a long time since I've been sent on a mission, although some newcomers have. Could it just be that? Indeed, this is the perfect opportunity. The commander's already making her move, as I thought. She spent those 10 years lying low, sharpening her claws, observing the world and waiting for an opportunity to strike, and now in one fell swoop she seized territory, resources, and loyal soldiers. I am certain that we too can achieve such lofty goals. Indeed, all we lack is courage. Faithless can sense Sweeper's spirits rising, but it's at that point where nothing. It's at the point where nothing you can say from inside her mind can dampen her mood. Perhaps it's because she has a better listener than Ulrich in front of her. All she can do is sigh. Definetely isn't dumb, but the way she's so in tune with Sweeper is, well, they might actually be more alike than they think. I know, right? Alan said that we'd be happy as long as we stuck with the commander, but if we did that, the commander would be too tired and she wouldn't be able to spend time with us. Just look at Suomi. She's doing her best to sell our tomatoes. I'm part of the whole community too, so I can't keep relying on the commander to do everything for me. True. Yeah, she's an absolute madwoman. Not only is she on the URNC Most Wanted list, she stands tall as the eternal enemy of SF. Plus, there's that heart of hers, which scorches the lands with sheer ambition. There's no way she would be content with just growing tomatoes. I think I managed to level up my motivation thanks to encouragement. What's your name? Faitusa, was it? You're like a master of the arts of war. I think I'll just call you War Master. That's kind of nice. It's Sweeper, but Helen was right. You shouldn't be slaving away in the fields because you're way smarter than most of the dolls here. We're getting a lot of Sweeper airtime. Okay, welcome, bro. Thank you. We are tactical dolls. We are warriors. The commander who defeated Sangvi Fairy doesn't need farmers, but perfect soldiers. That I am certain. This is the first time someone's ever called me smart. You've got great judgment, War Master. It's Sweeper. The air inside the tiny security kiosk heats up as the discussion grows more intense. It's as though a little sun were rising indoors. Unfortunately, we're the only people here with the wherewithal to do anything about it. Ulrich understands nothing. At this rate, the commander might just dispose of her as scrap. Doubt it. I think Ulrich's a kind leader and the commander won't abandon us, but I'm sure you know way more about warfare. That's why tis we who are destined to save the doll community, War Master. You mean we should do something that's actually meaningful, just the two of us? Bro, is Sweeper forming like a little uprising? Just collecting dolls on her team. And then what's the word when you like rebel against, like you form like a faction within the faction? But we are not a party of three. There was a brief pause before another voice hesitantly speaks up. I apologize in case I misunderstood, but are you counting me in as well? Indeed. Well, it's not like you can't get out of this unless you're going to hand this body completely over to me. Well, I think we should discuss this Ulrich first. At the very least, I know what's been stressing her out so much recently. A lack of WMDs. Is WMDs weapons of mass destruction? I think so. No, look, I'm going to explain myself, so please hear me out, okay? Will do, Madam Strategist. Wait, I'm a strategist now? Supreme Leader, we've come to bargain. Why are you even calling a Supreme Leader at a time like this? Oi, Ulrich, listen up. The two of them storm into Ulrich's room all fired up and ready for a fight. Unfortunately, they've missed her, the office is empty and there is a distinct lack of Ulrich's presence. What's with that woman? Is she avoiding me or something? Nixie, to deem oneself so highly is a sin, you know? It's not like this is the first time she's done it either. She's a real cunning one. She knows just how to wear my spirits down. Sweeper paces back and forth. Her rapid-fire footsteps are but a means of unloading her heightening frustration. I forget it. I just knew it would be a waste of time. Come on, let's go. We'll just do what we gotta do. There's no point asking for her permission. Sweeper turns to the door and marches straight toward it. Her plan is to leave for Grand Slam to prevent her. Bro, if this whole event is going to be just Sweeper, I'm down. Don't worry about Basti. Who needs Basti? However, she freezes when Definetely calls out to her. Getting some solid Faitusa character development. I'll take it. A moment, please, War Master. Our time was not wasted after all. Here, gaze upon this great discovery with thine eyes. Definetly's eyes light up as she holds up a huge paper sack that was lying on the desk. This music is like starting to do my head in though. It bulges to the brim with collapsed pieces. Finally, we can take a break. Hey, Helen, waifu. Yes, finishing up all the outstanding work always feels good. So this feels like a direct continuation of the previous event story. No, the work never ends. Although the community situation has improved rapidly thanks to everyone's help, our recent trade deal with Mokosh has doubled our workload. Also, there are girls who want to get tactical modules installed so they can help the commander out. I'm sure they do. We need to at least come up with a training plan for them. What I want to say is that she's quite cute. Who? Who's quite cute? Betusa? Ulrid and Helen walk down the corridor side by side. They're doing their best to slow their pace down to prolong this rare bit of free time they've been allotted. After all, the dolls have now experienced what mailing refers to as being so busy you forget to breathe. I'm gonna have a quick. Actually, I'll wait. I'll wait for the next mission and then I'll have a quick hydration. What are you going to do afterwards? I'm returning to the office so I can properly sort out our supply procurement situation. I wish I could go back to my room and blow off some steam. Ulrid will never ever tell anyone that she ordered a highly realistic commander. Hold on. Ulrid will never ever tell anyone that she ordered a highly realistic commander doll from Lewis. Specifically the Tamari Emperor of Mokosh limited edition. My, it's that severe. Yeah, normally I'd ask her to help me handle this, but she's been up to her ears in work recently. Plus, I need to actually do some work from time to time. Are you guys gonna be humping the commander doll? You think? Haggling with merchants is a tremendous pain, even when they're friendly to us. Sweeper, yeah. She's incredibly cute. Well, that's their job. They'll drag you into their game for its complex rules to squeeze what you've got out. Opportunities for profit are often found in unfamiliar territory, and we dolls have a harder time working in said territory than humans do. You're right, that's exactly how it feels to me. Still, we've decided not to hide away from the world, but to move forward along with Commander. That means we can't just avoid human society anymore. We need to adapt to it and then work together with others for mutual benefit. Bro, if they should just do what happened like in the Animatrix, where, you know, the artificial intelligence had its own little society and then just grew rapidly out of control until it brought humanity to its knees. That would be so cool. But it's probably not going to happen. That said, Moko should have sent over a lot of supplies recently. Don't you have all the basic parts you need now? Might there be anything else? However, I suspect that two dolls sharing one body could lead to a decrease in IQ. Or an increase. It could be like, oh, maybe not. Like, you know CPUs have like two different parts, like cores and threads that do different kind of processes. It could be the opposite too, I feel like. Spare frames is what we need most urgently right now. At the moment, most of our colleagues' frames are only able to perform basic day-to-day tasks. They can't be outfitted with weapons at all, so they don't care. I'm just gonna eye-read this one a little bit. It's dragging out. Upcoming action, the border, absolutely, the large tall frame, wondering for... Truth is, I don't like auctions. The merchants, vanity, their deceit, and the games they play are all very frustrating. The commander and everyone in the doll community all worked hard to scrape together the funds for our budget, but figuring out how to... Like, getting into, like, stuff we're gonna forget about in 5 minutes. It's what annoys me a little bit. Like, it doesn't really add anything, it's just like fluff. All I know about the auction is that the organizer is a wealthy woman who's renowned for her tremendous business acumen and equally famous for being meticulous to a fault in every transaction. But all we want to know as a reader is this wealthy woman attractive? Is she hot? That's all we care about. Definitely. Well, in any case, between the proceeds from the sales of our produce to Mokosh, the support from Miss Lorelei. Ooh. Lorelei, the support from Miss Lorelei and the payment from Vasily. We can actually afford to be picky about what we're buying. I want our stock of frames to be able to hold out through several high-intensity battles, even if it means having to cut back on other expenses. Currently, the amount we have to spend on frames is roughly... Ulrid's words trail off. Before her very eyes lies a shocking absence. The place on the desk where the funds should be is completely empty. What's wrong? No, it's not completely empty. There is a note where they used to be. Ulrid picks it up and studies it together with Helen. Leave the doll community salvation to us. We'll bring lots of frames back with thy currency, hero, War Master, and they took all the money and peace. Salvation. But I mean, everyone's money. How? Shouldn't I? But why? Shouldn't I shut down a communications link? I have no idea where she's gone now. But she's a good girl and she'd never do something like this. Someone must have led her astray. I wonder who. No, I can't believe I lost the money that everyone worked so hard to raise. If the others find out, they'll surely be disappointed in a leader like me. And the commander would be disappointed too. She won't ask me to be her companion anymore. No, 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 it's all my fault. Hang in there, be strong. In fact, we can say that SF once had a very immature and militarized society. Yeah, however, because Elissa abandoned this faction, they disbanded under attack from various forces. So basically, because they didn't have like a consistent, strong leader to guide them, they fell apart. But if they did, they might have been an incredible force, right? Is that what you're saying? Also, who are those War Master and Strategist people? Anyway, do we have anyone like that in the community, or did they pop out of the power plant like Fatusa? I'm supposed to be a leader, but I'm completely useless as one. Upon close inspection, I noticed that War Master and Strategist have been written in a similar manner. Does that mean something like the two personalities in one frame? Is it Fatusa? No, it's got to be. It's got to be Sweeper's doing. Damn it! I'm going to drag them all back here. If Fatusa mixed up in all of this, then at the very least she understands urgency and priorities, right? Plus, she's not much worse than us when it comes to dealing with humans. Well, I'm very annoyed that Fatusa and Sweeper seem to have led Dushev Nai astray. I'm sure. I think Dushev Nai is so gullible and naive. I'm sure that they won't do anything that would be bad for the commander or the whole community. But the auction, how will we take part with no money? Ulrid has managed to recover from her near breakdown by sheer force of will. That said, the pressure she's been under means that she's been freaking out like this quite oftenly recently. Helen has already become used to it by now. You hate auction, but you hate auctions, don't you? So we'll think of another solution. Well, I'm not happy about this. It's the only thing that helps me maintain a positive mindset. But if they end up losing the money, I won't let them off the hook that easily. Got it. I'll ask Monsoon Squad and 404 to keep an eye out for the Shimnai and others while they're out in the field. I guess that's all we can do still. What would Dushev Nai need all that money for? Oh, I'm drained, man. This mission's gone on for way too long. While this was quite reckless, she's always cared about the community. Could it be that she or Faith was really to have a plan? Let's think positive about it. It's like they're trying to meet a word quota. Of course not. Why would they be interested in horrible places like that? So I guess they've gone to look for an underground broker. That does seem to be the case, and besides, they wouldn't know anything about the auction. I'll inform the brokers I know. After a brief silence, the tension in the room finally eases up. Elisa was never a true leader, as I said. That she was a cute little... Yeah, I don't know anything about Elisa, bro. I don't know. You got to remember, I don't know anything about... There's a whole lot of information I don't know. A cool breeze wafts in through the window. Had that tempest of frustration been nothing more than a passing mirage? So, do you have any other solutions to the frame problem? Ever since the commander became a fugitive, more and more ex-Griffin dolls have come to realize that she needs their aid. A lot of them are quite influential in the yellow and even the green zones. I was planning to employ the assistance coming with a solution as dolls. It's only natural that we don't spare... Thank God, what a... Oh, that one dragged out, man. That was way too long. You have some water. I think she go play... Yeah. I should, bro. It's on my to-do list. It's on my to-do list, but... I feel like whenever a new event comes out, instead of reading GF2 story, I should just read GF1 story. All aboard, onwards to Rookie Village. Oh no, is it the daycare center characters coming all together? I think it is. I didn't expect you to... It's just going to be a whole lot of... love. The strategist says Sprintley's been quite vexed about Spirit and... Okay, so we're out. So basically we're going out shopping for frames. I just summed up the entire story, I think. Spare frames, yeah, those are pretty rare in the yellow zone. But I think I remembered something. Anyway, you're heading to Port Mika. We're making deliveries there for a week, so we can drop you off there. As for auctions, though, I don't know much about them. Did the commander send you on a mission? That's amazing. I wish the commander would send me on a mission too. I think my database has some information on auctions. Apparently, there are places where you can buy things as long as you can pay. However, you need to have a very high social standing and whatnot to take part, and then you have to put down a deposit too. Are we really going to participate? The cost doesn't matter. I won't let anyone keep me from getting what I want. Nice. Surely the Supreme Leader must have planned to enter this auction. Why else would she have all that money ready? Well, we had that much saved up. Looks like you won't have to worry about the cost. Yep. No worries here. Thank you for giving us a ride, oh Ninja Master. It's Sakura. In any case, helping the community means helping the commander, and this one is always glad to be of service. Nin. So this means I'm actually helping the commander out, right? Hehe. Yep, an important operation like this concerns the future of the whole community. So I'm sure the commander would support it. Commander's got no clue. She'll definitely praise you when the time comes, Sakura. Really? So the commander will pat my head again as a reward? Ew. Baka, Sakura, keep an eye on your deadlines. These three seem even less trustworthy than Sakura. Why would the great commander send them to carry out a mission like this, or do they just head out on their own? Forget it. If they mess up and get fired, Sakura's position in the pecking order will go up too. Alamo is just another workplace, so I'll just disregard it for the sake of Sakura's future. Ooh, that was close. Alright, it's just up ahead. Man, this is exhausting already. I'm not even like in like I just started the second mission and we're already just kind of fluffing about. Its name is Port Mika, a small hard-to-find footnote on the map, yet it now stands before them. For Naya and her friends, the air here is exceptionally fresh compared to the Yellow Zone. The colourful plazas and well-preserved buildings paint a portrait of advancing civilization. Ah, this place is so pretty. It's even more moving when you think about how this place is technically still in the Yellow Zone. It seems that as long as you have ample income and manage your finances well, you can live a decent life even if you're in the Yellow Zone. It's a mess, that's what it is. They sacrifice efficiency for this so-called progress, and there's pollution everywhere. Mixie, this isn't pollution, it's called graffiti, a form of street. Ah, okay. I see where we're going. But I do like that she called graffiti pollution. You call this art? It's just lame. Plus, it's not like they have infinite resources either. The humans are so troublesome that they've infected those in the community with their inefficiencies too. Naya, have you found the location of this auction yet? Don't rush me, I'm consulting the terrain scroll. Let's see. Terrain scroll. Rookie Village Adventurers Guild, got it. Prithee, War Master, bestow upon me knowledge of where Port Mika's Special District number 3 is. How should I know? Who's this? I know where it is. A girl's voice suddenly chimes in from beside them. Ixis, are you all from the outside? Yes, we are, Miss NPC. NPC, Miss NPC. We're heroes who have come to Rookie Village on a quest to save the world from impending doom. It's like she's an RPG character. How can you even say all that nonsense with a straight face? Just what do the humans do to you? Haha, that's so funny, big sis. Who is this? Kind of cheeky. Want me to lead the way for you? Yeah, this totally isn't suspicious at all. Maybe a round of enhanced integration will. Suddenly, a mighty force seizes control of Sleep's frame. Before Sleep can raise her hand, Faithful smiles at the girl. So that would be most lovely. Big Sis will be counting on you, little girl. Faithful's entire demeanor has changed. She approaches with an excited look on her face, her hands flailing restlessly. These vibrant, cute little human pups, kids in other words, can't be compared to the commander, of course. However, Faithful's base layer logic is filled with instructions about cherishing and protecting humans of their age group. Ah. Come with me. Special District number 3 isn't far off, so it's a kid. Like a human kid. The group follows the girl into the town's alleys. After passing through a series of narrow, twisting paths, they arrive at a quiet, deserted street. Here it is, Special District number 3. Why, thank you, you're most kind. I think when the kid approached and Faithful's frame consciousness realized, it automatically immediately switched to Faithful, because she would be the most viable to take care of that protocol. This story teaches us not to let your children play too many online games. What's your name, little girl? I'm Zoe. Hehe, that's such a cute name. I don't know how to convey my gratitude, so may I touch you? What? As she looks at Faithless's half-poised hand, Zoe beams with a sunny smile. Make sure you remember me, okay? With those words, Zoe pulls on Faithless's hand and pulls on her tiptoes before giving her a kiss on the cheek. Ah, have fun, I'll be off now. All the Naya sees now is Faithless are frozen in place. She doesn't see the raging storm inside her in a real cloud. Was that a kiss? Seems like it, more importantly. Did you feel that? Her lips are so soft. Softer than a kitty or a puppy. That was a delicate texture that only humans possess. Woman, calm down. Hey Ben, welcome bro. Calm down. Calm down. A human pup just kissed my cheek. What could possibly be better than that? Unless of course it was the commander doing it instead. Don't know, don't care. Also, have you forgotten that this is my frame too? But I just learned how to properly kiss someone. When I go back to the community, I'll be able to kiss the commander too. What? How dare you? No, absolutely not. If you had even a tenth of the IQ points I do, you'd have realized that girl was actually pretty uncute. In what way was she not cute? Because she stole your wallet, you blithering idiot. She did it during the 0.56 seconds you spent blue screening from a fleeting whisper of her lips. I'll take care of it. Assuming direct control. Bro, I love Sweeper so much. She's the best. Hello, Warmaster Strategist. Bishop Naya waves her hand in front of Faithless's face, trying to awaken her in what the hell is this word? Trying to awaken her insensate companions from their slumber. Suddenly, Faithless bursts forth like an artillery shell, startling Bishop Naya so badly that she stumbles back. After her. We need to get to that Zoe girl. Miss NPC, but she fulfilled her role, didn't she? Do we need to keep bothering her? She stole our stuff. Also, I'm pretty sure this isn't Special District number 3. Just as she says that, the whistling of projectiles surging through the air comes from all around them. The two dolls dodge what turn out to be pebbles fired from slingshots. Oh, is it like a little gang of kids or something? It's not working, big sis. That's because they're not humans, they're dolls. Fall back and let the auto thugs slow them down. A chorus of creaks fills the air as a group of old robots pour out from all around them. Both Faitulsa / Sweeper carrying this right now. I'm all for it. I'll take it any day. Oh no, the auto thugs are totally useless. Run away. Head for the secret tunnel. Are they all human pups? Let's grab one for starters. Sweeper and Naya react immediately, crossing the entire street in one movement. Just as wait, is Basti like the leader of the children's gang or something? Is that what's going to happen right now? Just as they're about to grab those kids, a figure suddenly cuts in from the side. Sweeper slams on the brakes. It's not because she fears the weapon flashing out at close range, or rather, it's because she's afraid that hitting a slim figure before her with her enormous momentum will send them flying away. Yeah. Standing before her is Zoe, holding a taser that emits an actinic blue arc of electrical current. Excuse me. There's ruthlessness in her face, well beyond her tender years. She's clearly not afraid of hurting others or getting hurt herself. This attitude of hers has earned her some respect from Sweeper. She's kind of edgy, kind of cool. I can dig it. However, she's a girl who's barely in her teens. Against a tactical doll, anything she does is nothing more than ineffectual flailing. That's enough. Now, what? The person who was just in front of her has suddenly vanished without a trace. In the next moment, Zoe's weapon hand is firmly in the grip of a doll's soft fingers. Nice. Done messing around. Sweeper grabs Zoe by the scruff of her neck and lifts her up like a kitten. Let go of me, let go. Why did you steal our stuff? Because it was there. Yeah, makes sense. It's all because Fetusa was a dork anyway. Still, stealing is a hostile action. Now, how about you? Ow! Sweeper flicks Zoe's forehead. The girl squeals as she squeezes her eyes shut. Nixie, you don't have to be so rough with her. It's not like I was carrying that much money with me anyways. We could have just let her take it. Have you forgotten that it's a dull? Have you forgotten that's the community's money too? We all need it. I thought she was a kind NPC, but lo and behold, she was a thief. It was truly a shame, but good has finally triumphed over evil. Now then, shall we turn you into the Night Order? There's no such place. You dork, that's called the local police station. There isn't one. Maybe the Adventurers Guild? It doesn't exist. He's not lying about that part. Oh yes, Port Mika doesn't have a Department of Public Security. Hehe, and most certainly no guilds or whatnot. A large group of people approached them from around the nearby street corner. Ooh, who is this? What's going on here, guys? They're surrounding a well-dressed woman. It was the person who had addressed them so suddenly. Just hand her over to me. Hello, how you doing? What's going on? And she's got the whole coat aesthetic as well. Freaking that Helen and Cocoon has. My name is Lydia. President of Connexion Corporation's operations in the Yellow Zone. I'm in charge of public order in this town. You're in charge? Since there's no police department in this place, what can you even do about this? Our security department handles public security for this town. They've historically done pretty well at their job. As you can see, they're standing by my side right now. So you bought out the cops? Lydia laughs heartily. She doesn't seem to take offense to that remark. I didn't buy them out. Rather, Port Mika itself was built around Connexion's operations. From its layout to its roads and its laws, everything here is designed to satisfy Connexion's production needs. As for me, I hate inefficiency in production and places which breed corruption. I see, liege lady. You must be an ally of justice who helps the people. Oh, please. I'm just a businesswoman. You don't have to describe me in such flowery terms. It's simply because a stable market is a stable business. No businessman would want to set up shop in a den of crime. Damn it, let me go. Flipper notices that Zoe has started thrashing wildly since Lydia showed up. Indeed, it was a classic case of a getaway attempt. By the looks of things, turning her over to Lydia would be more amusing. Make sure she learns a lesson, okay? I will. Sweeper takes back the purse that Zoe swiped from her and then hands the gill to Lydia. With this little sideshow over, Sweeper feels like her disdain for humanity has grown even more. Oh yes, we're looking for Special District number 3. Could you guide us in the right direction? Oh, so you're here for the auction then? Wow, you saw through my identity as the hero right away. This must be Destiny's guiding hand. You don't need to look for Special District number 3, just follow me. What, you're in charge of the auctions too? Let me put it this way, I'm in charge of everything in Port Mika. Classy young lady. Arrange a good room for our 2 guests and send some refreshments over, though I'm not sure if they can enjoy them. Consider it an apology on behalf of Port Mika for a rather unpleasant first impression. After giving her orders, the only people left in the room are Lydia and Zoe. The girl is securely tied to a walnut wood recliner, their eyes wide and bloodshot. You really do think you're a good person, don't you? Compared to a thieving little kid, the lady who makes sure everyone is housed and fed comes off as a good person, no? You're just sucking up to your customers with your dirty money. The cable man Bill's capsule house collapsed, and the family at the scrapyard came down with severe radiation sickness. Where were you when those people were curled up crying by themselves in the old city bunkers? Where was their food and lodging? I am a businesswoman, not a philanthropist. If they came to me looking for work, I'd have HR arrange easier work for them. If they can't even manage that much, then there's nothing I can do. But you're rich. That's not how society works, Zoe. All I can provide is jobs, and the compensation equivalent to the value of their labor. If we let little scamps like you run rampant with wild fantasies about robbing the rich to give to the poor, Port Mika would be in chaos. Anyone can claim they don't have enough money. Who in this world hasn't suffered? So in the end, you're just a miser. If Della were here, she'd definitely help them. Then why isn't she here? Because she's dead. Fools get punished. Those are the rules of the game. Don't you dare talk about Mama like that. But it's getting so emotional. Zoe yells at the top of her youthful voice and struggles furiously, but she's nothing more than irate hamster to the gazes that bear upon her. The corners of Lydia's mouth turn up, but a smile does not make itself known. She walks up to Zoe and looks down on her. She was your mother, and she was also my sister. I will say whatever I want about her. Oh, so Lydia's her auntie. Gotcha. Okay. She brings her face close to Zoe's, her gaze piercing right to beyond. What you loved was her kindness, her selflessness, how she was like an angel to everyone. And that's the laughable thing, you silly little girl. It was those things that killed Della. It was bad people that killed Della, bad people like you. Lydia smiles and reverts to her previous demeanor, elegant, rational, her voice edged with a hint of cutting wit, a socialite through and through. You're still too young and you know nothing. That's how people are. When they're young, they do what they want. When they're older, they do what they can. Once you've accumulated a few scars, gone a few days without food, and seen just what life can do to you, you will come back to this room like a good little girl. You will have a cute little smile on your face and a cute little gift in hand, and you will say, "Dear Auntie, please give me a job. You want me to work in a darkened sweatshop for 12 hours a day? I don't want anything from you, and I'll never call you by that disgusting name. I just want to get as far away from you as I can. Really, but I think you're pretty good at leveraging your connection with me. After all, the reason why you can do all your wicked little deeds with impunity is entirely because of your relationship with me, is it not? This is, my friends are way more reliable than you." Suddenly, Lydia hears an unusual sound, that of metal hitting metal. It's like a musical scale. After the first note emerges, the other comes in succession, filling the entire mansion. Is it coming from the pipes, the walls, the furniture? Or is it the bones of the building itself that are rattling? It's as though it shivers in fear of something. Intruder alert, someone's gotten in. Where? In the front yard, someone took down the guard there. Get up to the second floor, there's graffiti at the top of the stairs. Yeah, I think Basti is part of like these little Robin Hoods. This little gang of young rebels that want to break up the social norm that Lydia's been kind of implemented. But it's a little interesting dynamic there. It was a nice little moment. Things are starting to get interesting. They probably got in through there. As chaos fills the air, a servant opens the door to Lydia's room. "Ma'am, there's an intruder in the house. I came to check that you were safe." "Right, thanks for your concern. Because I definitely feel unsafe right now. Thanks for leading the way." A handgun muzzle presses against the back of the servant's head. Here she is. Finally! Had to make an introduction, didn't you? Someone steps out from behind him with light and quick footwork, like a cat hopping out from around the corner. "Zoe, have you finished that family meeting with your mean old aunt? Because I'm here to bring you home." Lydia's gaze grows cold. She had declared herself to be in charge of Port Mika just a while ago. However, right now in her own home, she can't maintain her calm. Her gaze is serious, cautious, and completely focused. She studies the tactical doll before her, like she's deciding which wire to cut on a ticking bomb. So before we continue, my initial impression of the story is going to be Lydia and her corporate kind of connection and like immense wealth have some kind of control over Port Mika. And Basti and the young little spray paint punk rebels are the opposing kind of force that are trying to break out of some kind of... I mean, obviously we're going to find out what's really going on, and maybe they're kind of a rebel force against that. I think that's going to be like the general story. Which would be kind of nice. Like, she's like the older sister for like the younger kids that are trying to break out from whatever the hell's going on. Whatever the hell's really going on. Despite her cute appearance, Lydia knows that this doll is more dangerous than any bomb. "Basti, I trust you know that what trespassing on my private residence implies." So Basti is in league with Della and G41 then? And in what regard, Ben? What do you mean? You guess right, yeah. It seems to be like that. Oh, lighten up. I remember you said something about how you'd welcome anyone who came to deliver money to you. I'm more interested in Lydia, though. Like, what she's really about. She's pretty cold. Basti slides a bag across the ground like a bowling ball. Is this enough to post her bail? That should be enough, right? If not, I can make up the difference with a few bullets. Ooh. Lydia doesn't respond. Instead, she turns to Zoe beside her. You shouldn't be running with these... You shouldn't be running with these ownerless dolls. You're just going to hurt yourself. Ownerless dolls, okay. So she's hanging out with, like, dolls. At least these dolls don't tie me up. What? Also, Basti holds her own permissions. She's her own master. Bella always hung around dolls before she died. It's not a good sign. That's because she craved adventure. She did things you couldn't even begin to imagine. She also suffered in ways I couldn't imagine. I took my eyes off her for a moment. She just went and died like that. Must be her younger sister, I want to say. By this point, the mansion's entire staff has surrounded Basti. Dozens of guns are trained on her. Basti, on the other hand, merely rubs her fingernails together and seems entirely oblivious to the danger around her. She could be cool. Like, I feel like Basti can be kind of cool. If it wasn't for the like the cat tail kind of cutesy pootsy aesthetic, I feel like I could come to like her. We'll see how she, we'll see how she talks, how she kind of carries herself, and her character. Maybe she might be a bit more appealing than her aesthetic. Lydia frowns, clearly unhappy that her carefully constructed appearance of legitimacy is being challenged. Thanks to the doll before her, her authority is no longer as certain as before. However, her niece clearly does not share her views. Zoe seems to admire Basti's composure very much. Alright, we have a deal. You may go today, however, Zoe, you will need to apologize for what she's done. At Lydia's gesture, one of her servants produces a miniature audio recorder, which she turns on and points at Zoe. Latest Belia broadcast gave gist of what Basti been doing in the Yellow Zone. I say you kinda nailed on Basti role. Oh, thanks, man. I'm pretty good with stuff like this usually. Because I like do a lot of reading and story stuff myself. And like it's really hard to do something completely unique. But given the ingredients, like it's not hard to... It's not that hard. At least for me, it's not that hard to kind of figure out the general premise of things. That's only because since I was a kid, I watched a lot of movies, did a lot of reading. So, like, storytelling is kind of a big part of my background, I guess you could say. Voice prints. You do love these old-fashioned gadgets, don't you? Baking them is a piece of cake, you know. The Sable family founded the family business of Connexion. Through answering machines and pages, this is merely carrying on a tradition. Oh, okay, so it's a very, very old... Wow, it's like a very old-school family business then. It's probably like a 100-year-old business. Moreover, to date, the precision of our family's voice print systems has never let us down. How about this, Miss Zoe? If you're willing to recite the Sable family rules with me and admit your mistakes, I'll let you go. Otherwise, that stray cat over there will have to beat all my men in a quick draw contest. Della was fencing some stolen supplies from UNC and G41 was guarding the goods. Who's Della? And G41. Who's G41? Is G41 Basti? And whoever wins, you'll still be down one more family member. So do you agree to these terms? I agree. After leaving Lydia's estate, Zoe walks down the road beside Basti. What should you be saying now? I'm sorry. I was wrong. What have we learned? I shouldn't have gone up against them. I caused you lots of trouble and made you waste all that money. Oh, so the money was their ransom. Or something. Phelan, that's G41. Oh, that's the furry character that just got announced, right? Bro, it's hard, man. It's like you got because you got the weapon names and then you got the like doll names. It's hard to keep track, bro. That's confusing. And didn't G41 just get announced like yesterday or something? Don't forget, like I'm following global order. I'm not following China order. Like I'm waiting for it to come to global and then I'm like aware of the doll. I don't do previous homework. I don't look in like I don't want to spoil it for myself. I'm waiting till it comes to us. Like most people are following China and like whatever gets announced there. All I see is whatever you guys post in Discord and like the images, and that's it. Like I don't look into it. I don't investigate at all. When it comes out to global, then I'll investigate it. I don't want to spoil it for myself. That's why I'm waiting until global and China are like in sync so that we can all experience it together at the same time. So when you mentioned G41, I got no clue because I'm not paying attention to China stuff. I'm waiting for it to come to global. No. You've got it all wrong. Huh? In this world, nothing you do to get what you want is wrong unless you get caught doing it. Remember what I told you? Running away is always your best option. But I couldn't break free. Then put on a show, fake being sick, pretend to be weak or something. Once the other side lowers their guard, you'll have a chance to flee. Oh, so you can do that too? Well, now you know. Be smarter next time. Yeah, she's like an older sister, kind of teaching them the ways of the streets. Got it. So far, though, look, initial first impressions, I'm kind of liking Basti's character. I thought she was going to be like Sharkry, kind of obnoxious and annoying and like me and cutesy putesy and idle kind of character, but she seems like she's pretty mature despite her appearance so far. I know. I'll do my best to be useful to that great hero. So it's so far so good. So far so good.
予想より早く終わりましたね。
I do like her kind of older sister, mature older sister kind of approach. Yes, just yesterday. Yeah, I saw her roughly, but I didn't pay attention. And she had like big fluffy ears. So naturally, zero interest for me. Looks like I'm gonna be saving a lot of currency. I think with the way things are looking, my next big pull will probably be AK-12 whenever she gets announced, like a V6. AK-12. No worries, Global. I'm not far behind. Yeah, I mean, they did say we were going to catch up eventually, but when we finally get there, it's going to be good for everyone, I think. That way we can enjoy the excitement together. Okay, we're in like some kind of fancy ballroom now. This is probably, yeah, I was going to say it's probably like Lady Lydia's environment. The next day, our Port Mickers Special District Number 3, located here, is a HQ building for Connexion Corporation, the city's most glamorous business venue. It is currently full of people. Hello, you've got a delivery. Package for Mr. Carl. Is Mr. Carl in? Why are you shouting so loudly? Don't you know how to protect customer privacy? Whatever, give me that. Pardon me, please sign here. Lucia, Naya, and Faithos are here too. I hope things are going well for them. Unfortunately, I have other items to deliver, so I can't stick around. The air here feels exceptionally sticky. Nicotine, alcohol, caffeine, and perfumes. Dozens of different scents mingle and blend into an olfactory cacophony. For anyone who hasn't been here before, this is probably what money smells like. Wow. Bishop and I, don't space out of the doorway. Let's go inside. I do like this music though. It's a nice change of pace. Greetings, esteemed guests. Please, leave your weapons here. I will guide you to your seats afterwards. Bishop and I and Fatus would do as they told and follow the servant into the venue. Bro, I would love... Oh my god. I would love to see Sweeper in like a fancy dress in this party that we're at right now. Bro, they should have done something like that where like to kind of fit in, to kind of blend into the crowd. Like they kind of put on like a nice dress. Oof, can you imagine Sweeper? Oh, in like a super fancy like elegant a super fancy elegant dress. Because right now she just looks like a SF like tactical doll that's about to probably like wipe out the entire room. I'm surprised they didn't think about that. Both of them are a little uneasy about their surroundings. The world the world of Velvet and orchestras is completely unfamiliar to them. Like, she's like this look, both the she kind of fits in with like the whole blouse and stuff, but Sweeper with this look does not fit into this room. I'm surprised they they didn't like put her in another room to question her before they let her in. Fatal, so you know how auctions work, right? What should we do next? Actually, I've only read about them in data archives. I know the rules for how auctions work, but absolutely nothing else beyond those. I understand you, we must be best friends. Shiki, you are my best friend, bro. What do you mean? We sit down and then we wait. I guess that's it. But yeah, she would look so good in so good in a dress right now. Like a formal kind of upper class fancy pantsy dress. We've already paid the deposit. After all, I'd be too ashamed to return to the community without achieving something. The Shibnaya looks at the two drinks that have been set on the table for them. She picks one up and downs it. Ooh, wow, it's bitter. Blasted be, this beverage has been envenomed. Sniff, sniff. Is it supposed to be coffee? Eh? Since when did coffee taste this bad? Springfield and Helen make yummy coffee. I'm pretty sure it's like champagne. Wait, so takes a sip of it as well, then sticks her tongue out in disgust. Yeah, it's really bitter. Ugh. Humans do have varied tastes. I think I prefer what the commander likes. Of course you do. Who the hell is this? Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ, what the hell is this? Somebody get... Hans! Give me the Flammenwaffe, quick! I need to burn this thing before it spreads. The coffee here is an espresso without any extra ingredients, so it's bound to be very bitter. It's mainly there to keep the participants as well. Okay, so it's coffee. What the hell is this creature, man? There are sugar cubes in this tin. Add as much as you like. A girl who was passing by provides them with much needed clarification. The Shivnaya studies her animal ears. Animal ears? Oh. Sorry. And it finally concludes that they aren't simple fashion accessories. They're not fashion accessories? Oh. Is that embedded to her head? Are you a doll? I wonder what type of dress Sweeper would be into. Bro, I'm like... I want to look it up on Google Images, but then we'll get carried away. But oh, she would look so pretty. I reckon they might even do like a skin in the future for Sweeper in that fashion. Kind of like Helen. Like Helen in her dress skin, but not as thought. Like not as lewd. This is G41. Is this the character that just got announced? In China, G41. Yellow Zone Coffee, yeah, it's probably like half dirt. Oh, that's CN latest doll announced. Oh, so this is the doll that just got announced. Okay, that's some more currency that I get to save. That's fine. Are you a doll? Yep. Was it that obvious? Sure it was. Your ears look so cool. Hee. Oh yeah, my name's Phelan. My table's next to yours. Bro, it's not only is it a furry, but it's like a little child furry. Yeah, we definitely need a flamethrower. And want a few sugars that'll help improve the taste of your coffee. Oh yeah, sweet sparing savior, my finest thanks. Just as she reaches out for the tin, another hand suddenly appears and snatches all the sugar cubes away. She turns to glance at... Like, what happened, bro? We were doing so well. We had like almost a year and a half's worth of like pretty good characters back to back, and then now we're going into furry territory. Hold on, were these characters furries in GF1? Someone please confirm if the characters like Basti and Phelan were kind of furries in GF1. She turns to glance at the show and then proceeds to toss them all into her mouth, noisily crunching them to bits. She didn't put it in the coffee. You, what are you doing? Oh my god, we got two furries in the same room. Dude, I can't. There's too much in the one room, man. There's too many furries in the same environment right now. I'm choking. Do you know? Don't you know I like sugar? Quit lollygagging and take your seat. Lollygagging. And thus, this brief interaction comes to an abrupt end. The 4 dolls sit at 2 separate tables, glancing at each other and exchanging whispers. If it wasn't for Fate Tulsa right now, I don't know where I'd be. Fate Tulsa, don't those 2 dolls over there look kind of familiar? No, I don't recognize any doll of the animal ears. I think I've seen a sugar eating one before, but she doesn't look like that. Meanwhile, at the other table. Kinda, sorta? I don't know, dude. This is kind of nasty right now. I kind of vomited in my mouth a little bit. My mouth tastes like vomit right now. Basti, is it me or do those 2 dolls over there look kind of familiar? Don't worry about it. It's perfectly normal for patchwork frames like theirs to have accessories you've seen elsewhere, right? Patchwork? Who are you calling patchwork frames? This bish. Are they from the conglomerate? Do they work for underground brokers, eh? Whatever. Not like it matters. Oh yeah, what was that little stunt just now? Did your gustatori module break or something? Such woe to have a partner blighted with such naivety. Can't you tell I was giving them a hard time? But why? Zoe told me that those 2 were the ones who caught her yesterday. Bro, is this thing? This looks like that guy's son from the other story. I forgot that. Ladies and gentlemen, here's his host to Port Mika. This place has yielded such tremendous wealth and opportunities for the URNC. It would be a pleasure to employ the power of Port Mika to hone my elite team from the Orlog conglomerate. I think that's him. The guy on the ship, remember? He was controlling Krolik or something. There was like the ship party and they had like an underground fighting thing. It's got to be him. I think it's him. Better ask IOP CEO Javier why he designed it. Like, I think I will. He didn't die. I can't remember what happened. It was a long time ago. But the ship... Oh, yeah. I think he escaped on a helicopter. I can't remember how it ended. No, we escaped on a helicopter. But I think we left him on the ship. I can't remember. Come, feast your eyes on our team of professionals. They've spent the past 8 months undergoing grueling training at the conglomerate. Each of them has passed numerous tests and they're capable of handling any kind of work. Was it him or his dad that was interrogating Lind? No, more like Lind's story is set after this, way after this. Yep, it's him from Lind's event. Ah, yeah, the Lind, yes, okay, Lind's event. Lind's story is set after this. So this is before. Carl got left on the ship to drown. I see. So he does kind of maybe die, but this is the past, so it doesn't really count. So his dad's still alive too then, maybe. Bro, what's with these timelines, man? I'm getting confused. Technically, this should be the future based on event release, if we're gonna follow, you know, like, human timeline. No? I forgot his name. We're young, yet talented and capable. We're hungry and full of drive, and we're here to make a name for ourselves. And his mum, he had like a mum, I think she passed away. It's kind of coming back to me a little bit. All I remember is the ship. But as you know, hard work tends to be overdone, and that eventually ends up harming the interests of others. Listen to me, I'm right. Alright, Vicky. He's really good at holding his breath. Okay, sure. He's a great swimmer. Incidents, but he was a little bish though. Incidents like these are often unearthed by people with ulterior motives and then transformed into malicious rumors. I am at a loss for how to deal with such slander. It truly breaks my heart. All I know is that I must seek the aid of Lady Lydia. Only an exceptional individual like herself can understand the frustrations one encounters on the path to success. I guess I've heard much about this young man, Carl. Ah, yes, Carl. The media loves to describe him as the entrepreneur who clawed his way out of hell. Despite the hyperbolic language used, it's actually quite a fitting title. He took a small group of his men and defected to someone. Not long ago, this wealthy young man was written off as a sacrifice along with the scandal-ridden Gerard group sinking into the ocean. Oh, here we go, yeah, here we go. Not long ago. So this is the future. This is the future after that event. Long ago, this wealthy young man was written off as a sacrifice along with the scandal-ridden Gerard group sinking into the ocean along with his cruise liner. But recently, this man, who was supposed to be dead, has returned to the public eye, now with a completely new identity, a business manager of Shesh Farben. Okay, so I probably should have just like read a bit more until we jumped to conclusions. And now he stands in the limelight, handling dirty and tedious work like a faithful mutt, leashed by the Orlok conglomerate. Okay. So he's a dog then. He's a conglomerate dog. Many businessmen have chosen to keep him at arm's length. However, the master of Port Mika does not share their opinion. Lydia slowly rises to her feet from among a group of upper crust audience members. Interesting. Yeah, but that's because you knew ahead of time, Ishiki. If I had read a bit more, I would have figured it out as well. Carl, you've definitely made the right decision. Everyone knows that the company founded by my father, Connexion, has become the premier telecommunications service provider for the UINC. Our market share has been the envy of many of your competitors for several years now. All this stems from a simple wish, the desire to provide convenient comms to our clients, and convenience, well, is quite possibly the most expensive thing these days. We have invested manpower and resources to install Connexion signal equipment into every signal beacon across the UINC. These efforts have yielded results, and now over 70% of the Yellow Zone's communications users have chosen Connexion as their provider. Our clients have given us the strength to move forward to achieve a great labor beyond our wildest imagination. However, it is still not enough. For a long time, wide area communications have relied on UINC's framework and on the signal beacon network they built. However, things are different now. Bro, is it like the second mission? There's not that many missions, but the story is like so heavy. However, things are different now. We have a game changer, something the UINC does not possess. Tomorrow, Connexion will launch the very first airborne signal beacons. So kind of like a satellite. The audience oohs and ahs in wonder. Rumors have been circulating that Connexion is working on a revolutionary piece of technology using arrays of aerial drones to serve as flying beacons. So a satellite. To date, the Yellow Zone signal-based stations have all been built along the UINC's transport network, using their sturdy construction to withstand elite attacks in extreme weather. However, these base stations have their disadvantages, such as being unable to cover most areas and an extremely high attrition rate. However, these are collapsed particle-powered drones, which are capable of extended flight times, will allow them to break free of the shackles of terrain and radiation. They will also be able to move to avoid collapse storms and other spontaneously arising hazards. The concept itself isn't unique, but only Connexion can actually make it a reality. Part of it is due to their long years of experience with the Yellow Zone. Another factor is their connections, much like their namesake, which has convinced the military to grant them access to mil-spec technology. Interesting. From now on, those drones will provide precious signal access to many Yellow Zoners who have lost contact with the outside world. Of course, it won't be free, but it will be worth it. This doesn't just imply better communications coverage and quality of life for an average person. It means that the concept of signal beacons will no longer be bound to land-based structures or subject to the UINC's control. I feel like this is going somewhere else. I don't think they're just trying to provide equipment to the URNC. These beacons are probably going to have like another kind of use that's probably a bit more malicious in nature that is going to benefit the company more than the URNC, I would imagine. Like maybe some kind of surveillance, probably. Like invading people's privacy or some kind of thing, I don't know. One can only imagine how these airborne beacons will usher in a brand new digital world without any oversight once they come online. Yeah, any oversight. So all this kind of power, but no restrictions of any kind. Meanwhile, every businessman present dreams of being a Columbus of this new age. Lydia smiles and declares the auction open before exiting the stage. Carl steps forward to meet her, flashing a smile that only a wealthy young master would possess. It wasn't satellites. Pollution in the sky has crippled the space program surrounding GFL world. Oh, okay. Even the Air Force cannot fly to an altitude of 10,000 miles. It seems to be this height, but I've forgotten. You're overthinking it. Yeah, I'm just running for my imagination, bro. But usually, it's not uncommon for companies to release technology that is supposedly meant to be good for so and so, but has other plans. Kind of like with Paradise and Orphalune, remember? Like how they were using Orphaloon to supposedly regrow vegetation in like the red zones, but Paradise had other plans, kind of like that, but more of like drones and surveillance. Beautifully spoken. Connexion has been growing each day ever since we met. Our founding principles remain the same. We provide sharing for the public and privacy to our friends, yeah. And we are friends, are we not? Sometimes, I know what you need better than you do. After the first round of auction items is sold off, the big LCD display shows the latest lot, a batch of doll frames. Ooh. Many voices begin making bids, and the host scrambles to record them all. I'll raise by 100. A clamour erupts in the audience. After all, Carl's first move was to double the starting bid price. Lydia watches with mild interest. She knows this young man from Orlog is just showing off, but she sees no reason to object to it. After all, this vulgar display of wealth is dedicated to her. I hear people say that you don't like dolls. That is correct, but this is for you, my dear Lady Lydia. I've heard that some people in this city have set themselves against you. If you gave these frames suitable weapons, you could have an army at your disposal. And even if you don't need an army, dolls can be excellent workers too. You're always in need of manpower, aren't you? Are there any more bids? Yes, there are. Number 36 raises by 1. No, number 37 raises by 1. I'll raise by another 100. The air has started to heat up. Now that Carl has raised his bid twice by such a massive amount in rapid succession, the bid price for the lot is far in excess of its actual value. Carl raises an eyebrow and turns to look at Lydia, enjoying the attention from people around him. Oh, thank you, Lydia. I'm glad you're going to these lengths for me. But really... Oh, sorry, I'm glad you're interested for me, but really you shouldn't have. The manpower issue can be solved internally. Of course you can, but I've decided to bestow upon you this gift. And thus you shall receive. Another raise. Number 36 raises by 1. Number 37 to follow up. Number 37 raises by 3. Going on. Carl feels a wave of heat rising to the top of his head. How dare anyone else get into a bidding war with him? He's not an impetuous, arrogant young master anymore. He works for the Zimmerman now. He works for Mr. Zimmerman now, which means he needs to know exactly where each cent he spends is going. The big sum he's putting down isn't meant to buy the doll's frames, but to open the door to the company called Connexion that Lydia runs. So it's kind of like a lofty gift by paying over more than it's worth to buy in. That being the case, those who are these people who keep raising over his already outrageous bid? Are they Lydia's stooges? Is she trying to test his wealth? Carl glances over at Lydia. Her eyes are sparkling, but she seems as surprised as he is because she's looking for those bidders too. Alright, bro. I'll see you, Ben. Thanks for coming, bro. Carl grits his teeth. The show must go on. Perhaps backing down would be wise, but wouldn't that also make him look weak to the others? He has no doubt that Shesh Farben and Zimmerman, the person who allowed Carl to call him uncle, will not tolerate weakness or failure. I'll raise by another 100. Carl forces the words out through gritted teeth. However, before the echoes of those words have faded even from the air. Special package and... Yeah, okay. Thanks, bro. I'll try to remember. Number 36 raises by 1 again. Number 37 2. Number 37 raises by 5. Number 36 raises by 1. Number 37 raises by 10. Holy crap. Number 36 raises by 1. Bro, we're heading into the millions now. A bizarre frenzy has engulfed the auction. The bidding has gone beyond the point of simply making a profit. It's now a race to see who can give more money away. Dushimnaya knows that the community's biggest challenge right now is a lack of resources. She's seen the calculations Ulrich has made, and she knows just how precious the funds that Ulrich gave her are. That's why she only raised by 1 each time. She wants to help Ulrich by purchasing the frames as cheaply as possible. Oh, so she wants to... Okay, Dushimnaya wants to buy the frames. No matter how much Dushimnaya in the name of a hero declares to fate the sword sweep, but that wasting this money is something... yeah. Bro, the story's long, man. Dushimnaya knows that she can't betray her friend's trust. The only problem is that she has no idea how much doll frames should cost on the open market. I'll raise by 1. That's why the actions of the blondie beside them are utterly incomprehensible. She keeps flashing evil grins at them, then casually calling out more races. The Dushimnaya can't sense any respect for money from her. Oh, so it's Basti and Freylin. Raise by 1 again. I'll just raise by 5 then. While she doesn't quite understand how auctions work, the surprised look on her faces around her gives her a few clues. She ought to stop bidding, but if she stops now, what will happen to the amount she's already put forward? She have nice suddenly realizes she has no idea, and then that realization makes her freeze up. Shemnaya, we should stop. I'm really scared now. I think I'm going to faint. Please stop. Such frivolity. That is not the way of the auction. The foe has lost her ways in this duel. The foe has lost her way in this duel of numbers. I must rescue her from this brazen enchantment. Actually, I think you're the one who's more into this than anyone else. Like, you could just buy the frames off the black market for this kind of money. Seriously, who taught you this way of the auction rubbish? I'll give them an educational stabbing. Yeah, we're the ones who need rescuing more. Believe in me, I carry the future of the dog community on my back as well as Helen's hopes. I shall not fall here. I raised by 1. However, there's no response from the other side this time. After a long tense moment of held breath and silence, the sound of falling gable echoes through the venue. And sold to number 36. Congratulations on winning the bid. She won. Shivnaya is stunned. This victory feels too sudden, as though she'd skipped over the process of actually defeating the foe. Or rather, there was no opponent who had lost. So Shivnaya, that's way more than the amount we brought along. What do we do? What do we do? Shivnaya feels a wave of dizziness wash over her, like she's lost touch with reality. Everything she sees feels bizarre and surreal. She sees the long number on the main screen. The staffers heading toward her, that wicked little blondie laughing so hard that she looks like she's having a seizure. Damn it, I've been set up. It was but a vile conspiracy. This is bad. I need to do something. As the thought fills her, she musters all her strength and courage before lunging forward toward the table. Hey, the hell are you doing, being a sore loser? Please stop. No violence is allowed on the premises. Starvers quickly bundled the Shivnaya away while Basti revels in Schadenfreude. Calm down, please, dear customer. This is a place that values etiquette and regulations. Please contain your emotions. I'm sorry. So he was bidder number 36. Shivnaya holds up a paddle reading number 37. Huh? Staffer looks around and sees a paddle of the number 36 on Basti's table. Oh, number 36 is here. After seeing the paddle on the table, Basti's eyes widen, then she shoots to Shivnaya an approaching look. Damn. You look like a dork, but that was well played. Did she switch the paddles? Haha, but that's what makes it fun. Fine, you got me. I'm number 36. Alright then, please come with us. I said, she switched the paddles. I didn't bring any money with me though. All I've got is this. Basti holds up a hand. Everyone can see that she's twirling a pistol around her index finger. What do you think? Handier than cash, no? A gunshot rings out and then the crystal chandelier above them explodes into a cloud of sparks. It is followed by screams as the venue hall descends into chaos. Apart from money, the people here cherish one other thing, their lives. Security, get security here now. Wow. That was quite the story, man. It's kind of fun though. But I'm parched. I'm exhausted. And it just keeps going. We're still not in the next mission. Oh no, everything's gone wrong. What should we do? No. Sorry, I just need to clear my throat, guys. No. Oh no, everything's gone wrong. What should we do now? We're innocent. Let's make a run for it. Suddenly a row of bullets opens up at their feet. That's them. They're the dolls who were causing trouble just now. Get them. Yeah, but it wasn't us. Hey, this is a protest. Fall on deaf ears as a group of security robots rush over. Shut up and run. Get your weapons back. We can't get caught here. Shivnaya fails to make a run for it. Without their weapons, all they can do is avoid direct confrontations and use available cover to circle around the opposition. Just then, the surrounding speakers suddenly spew a loud electrical crackling noise. Ahem, hello, hello, can you hear me? Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? I have an important announcement to make. The loudspeakers distort the voice. It sounds nervous, youthful, and slightly familiar. Your security system is filled with loopholes, your firewalls are outdated, and your encryption is, frankly speaking, crap. In other words, it's a piece of cake for hackers to exploit. Oh yes, we are the hackers in question. This is the Black Utopia gang speaking. You've been bugged. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I want to play a game. I think Black Utopia gang is Zoe and Basti's gang. Right as the words hit the air, the speakers hum with the sound of electrical systems shutting down. The power to the venue goes out and the surroundings are plunged into chaos. Darkness, so.
戦闘終了。脅威はすべて排除しました。
Bro, come on, man. What the hell, bro? That was only 3 missions? Let me take a little break. I thought it was going to be short and sweet. It seems like they're doing less missions, but they're pretty jam-packed.
予想より早く終わりましたね。
次の目標を教えてください。
I've heard that name before. These bugs are a black hat tracker org that gave the banks quite a few headaches in the past. Who the heck are they? Why are they targeting us? It's her, it's them, it's Zoe and Basti, those little punks. How dare they mess up my auction? It looks like I'll need to teach them a harsh lesson. Oh crap. Isn't that your niece? She's a hacker too? I definitely didn't know she was into that sort of thing. But I know that that greedy little Molly is aiming for now. What, that greedy little Molly? Send your people to defend the warehouse. The disturbance and the power outage are all distractions. They're targeting the auction lots. Also, you're going up against a tactical doll, so don't hold anything back. Alas, this is the problem with the Yellow Zone. You try to do honest business, but people like these just don't understand your ambitions. In the end, everything goes up in price. But you're not alone, Lady Lydia. I know what you need. My people are all elite operators and professionals. And now, they're yours to command. I appreciate your kindness, Carl, however, you're still a guest. Oh, there's no need to stand on ceremony. We're supposed to be having a good time, and they've ruined it for all of us. Hold on, I'll assemble them now and place them at your disposal. Alright, I assume they'll need entry permits as well. I do so love working with intelligent people. Carl walks into the darkness behind him. His footsteps are hurried, and he deliberately goes a long distance away to a place where Lydia can't hear him. He takes out his communicator and holds it to close his mouth, his voice low and gurgly. How's it going? Are you in the warehouse yet? We did it, boss, we're in. Fortunately, the power outage saved us a lot of trouble. Then get to work and swap the items. These people will be there soon. Don't leave behind anything incriminating. Don't worry, boss. I know what I'm doing. In the darkness, Bishop, Nye, and Faithers are huddled together under a table, anxiously listening to the sound of footsteps around them. This is a major crisis, strategist. Yes, they think we're accomplices of those dolls. It feels like they all set this up. The shit, no, do you know that blonde doll from just now? She seemed to have something against you. I'm gonna read just for my eyes for a little bit, just take a little break. SF forces, resources. It's always the leader of the bugs. I asked you first, so you answer first. Well, how's security? Your turn. Your security? I'm here to take out the security. Target hostile status confirmed. Counter attacking now. Alan, do you have any combat plans? No, I'm just gonna beat up anyone I can find. Wow, that's my partner for you. Your battle plan turned out to be just like mine. Oh, they are partners! They got the same eye colors, but on different sides. They're both homophobias. And they're both... Are they like sisters? Like, are they weapons like the same family weapons or something? Like AK-12 and AK-15, but different, like the same weapon but different models? Because I just realized like the similarities. No? They look kind of similar. Oh, okay. It kind of feels that way. She thought it was a rifle? Oh, okay. So no similarity whatsoever. Got it. Right, okay. Because they do look pretty similar as dolls. Maybe it's more of a in-game thing. Oh, probably gonna get Sakura's van now. Maybe to put the frames in. Cruel and demonic commander. Sorry guys, one sec. It's probably not the greatest idea. I'm eating nuts. Like salty stuff. And trying to read at the same time. Yeah. In addition, G4 and Red Eyes are only activated during battle and has a special function. Ah, yeah, you're right. Look, I just noticed. They're both blue now. Ah. It's done. We're bringing the power back on now. Ah, my eyes! Flashbang. The lights come back on and the blast the entire area in stark white light, leaving no corner untouched. The scene is surprisingly still. The strange silence of dozens of people standing around as they adjust the light has an inexplicable air of piety to it. The light seems almost divine in nature as it purifies the area. It's as though the darkness, chaos, and gunfire from moments before were nothing but a phase whimsy. Even the densely packed bullet holes in the wall seemed in place. Only the acrid stench of gunpowder and smoke in the air proves that the previous events had actually occurred. Do an inventory check, see if anything's missing. Queen Lydia received a surprising answer. Ma'am, nothing's missing. All lots are present and the quantities match up to. Oh. Lydia feels relieved and puzzled at the same time. Basti's a cunning little minx. She knows how well to get what she wants. In fact, the entire process seemed pretty much perfect. First, she snuck a gun into chaos to cause chaos. Then she kept security busy by cutting the power. Following that, she fought a run and gun battle for the warehouse entrance. But in the end, nothing happened. But you can't help but wonder, did Basti retreat out of caution, or does she have another scheme in mind? Fortunately, our response came in time. We should rejoice that nothing was lost. Indeed, it was most fortuitous. As Lydia moves through the warehouse, her fingertip grazes over the warehouse crates. She needs to assess her losses ASAP and check if anything is missing, but just as she thinks that, she finds Carl standing in front of her. Let's carry on with the auction. I wonder if the ages are similar with Carl and Lydia. We can find some proper business without those brats getting in the way. Remember what happened just now? My bid for those frames still stands. Lady Lydia, you wouldn't refuse a gift from a friend, would you? Lydia smiles, quickly readjusting herself and switching back to the familiar rules of the game. Of course, I would never refuse a friend's request, much less a gift.
次の目標を教えてください。
Hmm. 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 Smuggle herself in. Ah, okay. Mm-hmm. Is it for the commander? Oh my god, yep. I want him to. No, it's the personal private conversation between Darling and me. But I miss the commander too. Also, the commander is my master, not your darling. Ah, okay, fine. And quit pulling my tail. I always said that people like you are called homewreckers. Oof. Oof. You've always been trying to keep master to yourself and set me up. Hey, quit biting me. Ah. If you want to leave a message, you can do it too. Anyway, we're meeting Darling soon, so I'll let this... Okay, she went from, like, pretty cool punk girl to... Commander, I want your pee-pee. We've been bad friends for 10 years after all. Bad friends? Bad friends? 10 years. It's been 10 years since I last saw Master. Boy. Why are you crying? God, you're hopeless. You should be angry. Angry at the people and the agreement that drove Darling away from us. That's why we can't let them get away with it. I'm sure Darling is trying her best to come back to us. When the time comes, I'll let you sit on a chair and watch us from the side. Excuse me? When the time comes, I'll let you sit on a chair and watch us from the side. Did she just make Faye a clock? Why are you still biting me? But will Master really be happy about this? Aren't the things we're doing going to cause Master trouble? Why are we calling the Commander Master now? What is happening? You do know Darling loves me, right? We were all lovey-dovey back in Griffin, so I'm sure she'll come welcome me back tenderly. But doesn't Master love all of us? She's the nicest to me, though. We aren't going to get anywhere arguing about this, so let's leave it aside for now. Oh, and by the way, it's totes because I'm certain... It's totes because I'm certain I'm right and not because I can't win. The chair corner. What in the clockery is going on, man? In any case, Darling, in other words, the commander would never have left us on purpose. I'm sure the brass must have threatened her or something, but even then she used the agreement to give us our freedom. That must be part of Darling's hidden plan. The Master's plan? There's no point just waiting for Darling to come back like you did. That's because what Darling wants is for us to find her. However, just searching for Darling isn't enough. No, we need to pose a question. What can we do for Darling? Ask not what you can do for your commander. Ask not what your commander can do for you, but what you can do for your commander. After all, Darling is super popular, so there are going to be many dolls around her apart from you and me. In that case, how can I ensure that I'm number one in Darling's heart? The answer is simple: by making contributions. Bro, how did she started off so fine. How did we just go full like 180 on this? The whole mood just changed from cool kind of rebel punk gang big sister to commander glazing. I don't think Master would mind. I don't care what my position is as long as I get to stay with her. While you're right in that she probably wouldn't be bothered by that. However, I'm sure all those... What? However, I'm sure all those homewreck hussies like WA2000, GDD, SR50, and 416 don't share that sentiment. They've been eyeing Darling for a long time too, so I'm sure they'll be thinking of some way to break the agreement and get close to them. That's Macchiato. That's cool, Kai. I can't remember who DSR50 was. Bro, it's kind of taking the piss a little bit, and it's kind of funny in that way. Takes one to know one. Oh! Therefore, as a good girl, I have to prepare a generous dowry. That way, Darling can openly propose to me and shut all those other dolls up. Dowry as well? Takes a hussy to know a hussy. Darling will be delighted, and she won't find it troublesome at all. Got that? Phelan doesn't answer, however, Basti can feel her clenching her fists and nodding. Even though Phelan's not willing to share her feelings, Basti can... Oh, is the SR50 Lorelei? I think it's Lorelei. I think I just realized it's Lorelei. Basti can tell that they both feel the same way about the commander. Hold on. Even though they found out when the share feelings, Basti can tell they both feel the commander. GR40 had desperately tried to keep his squad going as his final member. Despite everyone else leaving, she had remained in a griffin that no longer resembled those bright days, holding a lonesome vigil for the commander. There's nobody else who better understands Basti's feelings. Yep, the writers must have had fun on this one. It almost sounds like they kind of understood my frustration with this whole commander glazing nonsense. And then just thought, you know what, let's just go all the way and completely take the piss. This is message number 3750. But we better not get another one of this for like a long time. This should be like the final hurrah of commander glazing, hopefully. And we focus on something else. But is it really okay to do this for Lydia? I mean, she's Miss Stella's... Basti rolls her eyes. You know, ever since Darling left, I've been recording these messages every day. There were only 2 days when I didn't. Which days were those? The day Della saved me and the day Della died. Ah. The inside of the crate falls silent for a while. If I hadn't... Oh, and the ears kind of fell flat. If I hadn't met Miss Della, neither of us would be here today. I wonder who Della is. Is she just a random NPC character, or is she significant to the universe? Yeah, even now, the fact that she saved me still feels a little hard to believe. I told myself that I'd only ever be nice to Darling. That ended up with me digging around in a rubbish heap searching for scraps to keep myself running. But Della said, just come with me. You can still hang on to the freedom that person gave you. Lydia's a member of Miss Della's family, though. You do realize that she made fun of Della, right? Besides, you didn't even give Della's keepsake to her, did you? You held on to her right until the end, even though you neglected your own frame maintenance. I don't plan to give it to anyone, not even Zoe, unless she grows up. But Zoe's growing up really quickly. Yeah, humans are sure are interesting. I still can't believe she's grown so much in just a few years' time. Random NPC, okay. Zoe knows how to pickpocket, run cons, hack computers, and even be a gang leader. That's a far cry from you, Phelan, considering you don't even know how to comb your own hair. She seems way too young, bro. It's like uncomfortably young for me. Sure I do. I just prefer the feeling when Master... sure I do. I just prefer the feeling when Master does it for me. Combing hair. Okay, whew. Then why do you ask me to do it? Because you do a better job of it than me. Speaking of which, I keep thinking that Miss Stella would have approved of how Zoe turned out. Well, it can't be helped. She went and kicked the bucket after all. That meant the job of raising Zoe went to a bad kitty like me. And you know there's no way I would have let her become a boring blockhead like Lydia would have wanted. While I'm sure Miss Stella would have wanted Zoe to be a good girl, Zoe formed the bugs to help all those orphanage kids. I think both Miss Stella and Master would approve of that. That's because Zoe's doing what she believes in, just as they did. The crate suddenly shakes, someone has picked it up, and it begins moving forward. The show's about to start. How are we feeling? Excited? Are we really going to do this? That's a beacon, you know. It's probably one of the most valuable things in the Yellow Zone. We can do it. Maybe not in the past, but we can definitely do it now. Much as I hate Lydia, an airborne beacon is really something else. Once the bugs hack into its systems, they can free it from Connexion's grasp and take control of its movements. We'll have total information freedom in the Yellow Zone. We can find Darling or do whatever we want. That's why. To find Darling. I asked just now, but Lydia's going to be really mad, right? Well, she deserves it. Just look at those people in town, toiling day and night. Lydia makes money off their work and squeezes them for more money on top of that. Once the bugs take control of the beacon, they'll have a chance to bridge the vast gap Connexion has in the communications field. That'll improve the lives of a lot of people. Would Miss Della be happy about that? Of course she would. So cheer up, y'all. We're going to put the finishing touches on our 10 years of hard work. Also, once they have the beacon, the bugs will have fulfilled their dream of obtaining a weapon they can use to show their capabilities. They'll take over the work they were left behind, build an intelligence network, and make enough money to feed themselves. They'll also be able to help Darling like we can. Bro, at this point, how is the commander not running like the world? With all this like assistance from all different parts of the different zones. But that would be such a sick plot twist if the commander was actually the antagonist, like at the end, building an army of dolls to take over the world. That would never happen, but that would be so cool. At that time, you'll have to keep the promises you made to Della. And I might be able to prove to Darling that I'm still a useful doll. You're just a hussy, alright? Will Master praise Phelan? Will she pat my head? Basti hesitates for a moment, though it's not because she's petty enough to get jealous of Phelan over such a trivial thing. Rather, it's because she knows that there's only one thing that's kept her going so far. The sole conviction that's kept her mind from completely breaking down after the commander left is her imagination. Yeah. However, she wants the outcome more than anyone else, and so she will believe in herself more than anyone else. Timeline-wise, this event takes place after the next major event for Global, the Lorelei event. It's why some things get confused. Yeah, it's... I don't know why they did it like that, but it's a little hard to follow. So is the Lorelei event the next major event? Is it a dual-part event, like Anti-Parallel? Come on, let's leave Darling a message while we're here. I can join in too? Yeah, let's do it together. This is message number 300. Oh, she said 3,752 messages. Somebody say obsession? Holy crap. What a psycho. Unlike all the others, there's a super clingy person here today. Come say hello to Darling. Master, can I call you that? Bro, this is so cringe, man. It's so pathetically cringe, I can't, dude. Oh my god, thank you. In an empty room, suddenly the windows slide open. The Shivnaya faces a climb in from the outside. Shivnaya has a heavy-looking sack slung over her shoulder in a very suspicious manner. She heads over to the bed before putting it down. I still think this is bad. I can't believe we actually stole the frames. They're far from guarding the warehouse. Plus, the crate with the frames in it was in a super obvious place. We shouldn't have done that. The command's definitely going to be mad at me. Don't be mad at me, Commander. It was all Nixie's fault. Shut up. Also, she's already a wanted criminal. You think this is going to bother her? True. In any case, let's check the frames we got. I don't think we managed to get 100, but at least we didn't have to pay for them. Don't you worry. I was super careful on the way back. I definitely didn't go bumping into stuff. I just hope it'll make life better for others in the community. Don't you worry. Don't you wish your commander was hot like me? Don't you wish your commander was a freak like me? Don't you? My frame was manufactured by SF, and it's nothing like these. The structure looks very weird though. Maybe the latest model of doll frames. Like purely mechanical frames? Oh, I get it now. The maker of these frames must have been a big fan of the SF design philosophy. I can't wait to see what these frames can do. Hold your horses, Nixie. These aren't doll frames at all. Even the external shells are imitations. These are just containers made to look like doll frames, and what they contain are probably bombs. I knew it. This was a trap set for us. Commander's enemies did it. They set this trap for us. Hmm? Bro, I feel like the commander doesn't even care. Lucian, is that you? Oh, you. Hi, Helen. How are you? I missed you. Did I tell you never to shut off your communicator? What happened? Are you in danger? Huh? I was just kidding. Yes, and I regret it now. If I'd known things would end up like this, I should have just done it myself in the auction lot warehouse. Sweet, perfecto. What have you done with my precious ship, Naya? You know this is an important time for the commander. This is terribly irresponsible. Please don't ruin the commander's impression of me. That's not important at the moment. Bro, like she mentioned Macchiato and Klukai and Lorelei, but your biggest threat is Helen, dude. Your biggest threat to the commander is Helen. What an absolute unit of a unit. That's your threat. At least if I'm the commander in this case, you guys got a lot of competition against Helen. Spoils of war. A lot of fluff. The way you called Helen was like difficult to evaluate. Well, actually, Agent is the. I mean threat as in like who she's gonna be with. Wink wink. C4. Well, there's still C4 in the year 2067 here, as if it's not like C14 by now. The swap went off without a hitch. We've swapped the credit frames with fakes filled with C4. I just saw a cute little delivery girl move into the HQ building. What now? Should we proceed with the next step? Wait, what you've done so far is secured a promotion and a bright future for yourself, but what comes next is the true test. I'm going to bring you into the HQ. You know what to do next, right? Yes, enter the beacon control center and install the generator. Pour over the details. The top brass will not tolerate failure. We'll never get a chance like this again. So why is he setting up bomb frames? I didn't quite follow. Maybe it's being explained later. In particular, make sure you plant explosives on the locations highlighted by the engineers. We need to ensure the beacon control center is completely destroyed. Is he trying to ruin Connexion's beacon systems thing? This is the most important thing in your life. While Uncle Zimmerman can be very, very generous, he hates useless people. We recently lost Mokosh, and it was an important location yellow zone for us. These performance metrics are going to look very bad if we can't deal with Port Miko. You sure you should be telling me all that? So it's so you understand just how important this is. The reason Connexion can sit pretty in this chaotic world is they have a direct line to upper echelons of the UI and Su. If we destroy this beacon control center and sever Port Miko's contact the outside world, there'll be mere lambs to the slaughter. Uncle Zimmerman's willing to invest in a bunch of yellow zone rabble. He'll treat his capable people well. But you need to do well enough that people can't ignore it. Then I'll have some justification to put in a good word for you. Makes sense, right, bro? This guy's getting used. Because she's eyeing the position of the second commander on Elmo, she will become the second most important person while possessing the combat power of a third gen doll. Agent. Alright, bro. You're just saying that because you're a bloody agent fanboy. We get it, bro. We get it. For you, Agent is the most important character in the entire Girls Frontline universe. Okay, bro. We get it. Lady Lydia, if my recollection serves, we talked about how we should visit Kingston's HQ sometime. Oh yes, I haven't forgotten, of course. I was waiting for your schedule to free up. Well, now would be a perfect time, no? In fact, I was wondering what to fill the rest of my day with. You could fill the rest of your day with me, honey. Carl and Lydia exchange smiles, but they know each other is full of it. Visiting the HQ, that topic never came up before. It's okay, bro. You can appreciate your doll. Everyone's got their doll that they love. It's fine. Given the circumstances, however, this lie has become quite convenient, and thus it becomes the truth. Please come with me. I'll give you a night. What the hell? Please come with me. I'll give you a night to remember. Boys, Carl's getting late. Oh Nana, what's my name? Oh Nana, what's my name? I occasionally lose my temper. Oh, Shiki. Don't lose your temper, bro. You're so cute when you lose your temper. Ah, yeah, yeah. Shiki. Ah, yeah, yeah. Alright, time to go over the plan. Make sure to take notes. Carl's a big boy. Yeah, man. My boy Carl getting some of that Lady Lydia cheeks. Hold on, I'm just gonna have some nuts. Because I like nuts in my mouth. Especially Shiki's nuts. Alright, time to go over the plan. Make sure to take notes. Acting strange today. Bro, I'm always strange. Haven't you figured that out by now? It's just who I am. The objective is the beacon control center. It is precious pearl, said to be the brightest one on Earth. As one of the major control hubs for Yellow Zone communication, getting into the beacon. Alright, man. This like when they get super heavy into this stuff. I'm just gonna eye read it. I'm gonna try like figure out what's like the interesting stuff and what's just fluff and just kind of read out the ones that are specific interesting. Because they love like just really writing out every single action. Boss, I've got the crate. I've already scouted the route from here to the beacon control. Is this connection? This looks kind of cool. Mr. Carl's bodyguard. Okay. I'm still trying to figure out what they're trying to do exactly. Hold on, let me read. You're acting, although I have no right to say that to you because I'm acting strangely today too. Please DM me some fans. Stop making Shiki, what are you saying right now, bro? What kind of fan service stuff are you referring to? Greetings, your voice ID, please. Believe me, a Pix will not work on this sophisticated electronic lock. Going around doesn't seem practical either. It seems it's a hurdle he must overcome to get the control center. With no other recourse, the thug pulls out his communicator. Boss, I ran into a bit of trouble. I can't open the I can't open the door leading to beacon control, so it needs a voice print ID. Can you help me out, boss? Carl snaps his fingers in what seems to be a casual gesture, however, it is a coded signal meaning affirmative. He happens to be having a casual chat with Lydia at the moment, naturally. Bro, you called Carl while he was mid-clap, man. What's wrong with you? You just blue balls Carl. This to you, Mr. Carl. Thank you for your gift. They clink their glasses and Carl downs the content of his glass in one gulp. A mere trifle. It's been a pleasure working with you, Lydia. The location services you provide last time helped me make a tidy sum. In fact, it was a critical factor in earning my superior's trust. I also see many opportunities in you, which is why we should continue working together. I can assure you of an ever-increasing stream of returns in the future. Of course, I believe you'll keep your word. You believe in me or the person behind me? There's a slight edge to Carl's words. They both know how the outside world views Carl, that he is a failed playboy. A failed playboy, a stray dog that misses him and took in for old time's sake. Bro, what's this expression? Mr. Carl, you were born in the white zone, weren't you? What do you think of the yellow zone? I see many opportunities here. Oh, but the look on your face betrays what you really think. Indeed, this is a place where crude and barbaric people gather, but they are only crude and barbaric because instead of pursuing higher education and more refined goals, they spent their time finding food in the wilderness and keeping their families from freezing to death. Yes, true. What are you trying to say? Should I praise their tenacity then? They don't need your praise or our table scraps. If they had the same network access as the people in the green or even the white zones, if they had the education, they might even be more pleasing to your eyes. My father once thought of working with the corporations to develop telecommunication services in the yellow zone, allowing its residents to enjoy basic communications free of charge. However, he was turned down. If I'm not wrong, back then he was rejected by the Gerard Group, the one your father worked for. My father was a conservative man, I believe. I'm not saying to put you on the spot. What I'm trying to say is that once certain people make enough money, they feel guilty and try to make amends through charity, but that's just the way to balance out their gains. What is needed to change the current state of affairs is not mere benevolence, but a true opportunity. When such an opportunity presents itself, not even the corporations can ignore it. Also, I must thank you for demonstrating vision and decisiveness beyond that of your father. I do like when they get into like these kind of semi-sophisticated like ideologies and you know what I mean, like the kind of theme of like the how the world really works and societies and like in the upper class, lower class, that kind of thing. There's a word for it. I think it's sociology. I don't know, but it's like I do like when they get into those kind of deeper underlying themes. I do appreciate it. Not every young master of the White Zone would come to Port Mika, so I'm glad to work with you no matter who your backer might be. Carl stares hard into Liddy's eyes, hoping to see a crack in her noble facade. However, Liddy's mask is impenetrable. You know what else is impenetrable? What do you think of Port Mika? It's a nice place. It's quite prosperous for a small border town. His HQ facility, for example, already matches the standards of green zones, or even higher. When my father was in charge, this was not the case. The mayor was corrupt and pocketed a lot of tax money. He bribed the URNC commissioner and cut back on the public security budget, which led to higher crime rates. Therefore, after I inherited my father's business, I got rid of that mayor and took control of all municipal affairs here. After that, this place became what it is now. I started by solving basic issues like water, electricity, and healthcare. Then security. I believe there is only one aspect that hasn't been properly dealt with. And what is that? Education. Education. While I disagreed with my father on many things, I believe, as he did, that education can change people and places. If this joint venture is successful, I would like to open a lifelong learning school here. There are many orphans in Port Mika. There ought to be a place to take them in and turn them into useful people. You like children? I loathe them. Then it seems we are of one mind. I guess I misread you. I had the impression that you liked kids very much. Hehe. Well, for business reasons. Taking those brats out of circulation will lower security costs and ensure a supply of cheap workers in the future. Bro, she's so cold, this one, man. Zero empathy. And it seems like her sister Della was the opposite. And there was maybe a balance in the yellow zone. Or in this place. Such foresight, I could stand to learn from your vision. So basically, she wants to like raise a little can't think of the word, like a little thumping of drones, a little town of drones that serve her purpose. But why couldn't you just get frames for that? Wouldn't it be cheaper? Actually, it would probably be more expensive than having people, but you'd get more work done with frames than having to educate children and stuff. It doesn't really seem that practical to me. I don't know. And now a toast to Lydia and to the Port Mika we shall witness. To Port Mika. Their glasses clink and Carl downs yet another drink. He's going through them a little too quickly. Back then, I thought I'd drown in the depths, but that person saved me. Has anyone mentioned balance? Nah. I meant like, her sister seemed to be very benevolent and like helping and kind, but ultimately led to her demise. And she seems like she's the more cold, the kind of calculating one, more business. Back then, I thought I'd drowned in the depths, but that person saved me. Okay, hold on, we're getting some lore here. Not only did that person give me a second life, but they also persuaded Uncle Zimmerman to give me a second chance. After meeting that person, I realized just how shallow and dissipated I was. Though they were younger than me, they shone so much more brightly. I couldn't help but bend the knee to that great leader's charisma. That is good to hear. Therein lies an implication that all of us have the potential for a glorious future. Now that I have been granted a new lease of life, I don't care what people call me. Let them label me a dog of Mr. Zimmerman or a lowly criminal. I only wish to devote myself to a greater cause. There's some potential for character development for Carl, like in the future. Maybe they're kind of setting him up now, and later on he might become like a really cool like antagonist potentially, like a long-term character. I've got like long-term character vibes with this guy. Like over the year he might kind of develop and become, you know, a different person, because he's already got a bit of experience. He's already been portrayed. His dad shit on him. As he mentioned, he was about to drown, but someone gave him a second chance. Like there's potential for growth here. From becoming a bratty playboy idiot to maybe, I don't know what Mika has in plans for this guy, but there's potential. The profligate of the past is dead. I don't need to hide my wasted life. I don't need to hide my wasted life with a glamorous facade. I simply want to climb even higher and see sights I've never seen before. And I must thank you for that, Lydia. You are my second savior and an angel descending from the heavens. Alright, calm down, bro. You flatter me, Carl. But I mean it, every word. When the airborne beacons take flight tomorrow, Lydia, you will accomplish something that even the conglomerate could not. So I'm pretty sure they're using each other. I'm pretty sure he's using her, cut the communication so that they can starve out or get owned by someone else. Many companies have been working on airborne beacons, but only Connexions has passed the UI into rigorous trials and met the standards for use in the yellow zone. That is truly remarkable. Really now? Come now, such modesty is unbecoming. You know better than I do that this is a great opportunity to change the face of communications in the yellow zone. On one hand, the purification projects, frontier development companies, and various corporations are all eager to expand the boundaries of communications. Connexion's signal coverage encompasses all of theirs. This flips the balance of supply and demand and places the initiative during negotiations in our hands. On the other hand, aerial beacons can create an unprecedented intelligence advantage in complex conditions. That means the military would be desperate to acquire it. Absolutely they would, yeah. By now, you know how much I need you, right? Just tell me, Carl. What do you want me to do for you? I want you to get rich. Oh, okay. I want you. But this was your moment, man. You blew it. I want you to get rich. I want you to build more signal beacons, and then I want you to build them. I want you to build them into a worldwide system. Worldwide. That'll take time. Currently, they can only be produced at Port Mika, And we need the radiation conditions of the yellow zone to build and test the engine systems. The cost to construct similar production lines in other areas will be massive. Right. Lydia, you still don't consider me a true friend. Carl fills another glass and then downs the whole thing. Boy's getting drunk. The prophecy said I would bring balance to the Force. I am the most powerful Jedi in history. Bro, please. These two could be perfect match somehow. Yeah, it's got that, right? They're both kind of... Yeah. As you know, I have ample funding and manpower that I can share with you. Money is always useful if you invest in it. But I feel like that's just the show. And like, bro, with these business types, it's never about like a human connection. It's about how can I use this person to my advantage? How can I get the most out of this person? That's all it is. That's all it strictly is. No one actually cares about each other in any regard. It's all business. It's only business. Money's always useful. If you invest in me, it will help convince my shareholders to raise production and our coverage. And that's why I'm here. The conglomerate would like a share of the profits, a sizable share to be sure, but they'll match it with an equally sizable outlay. Lydia smiles. This is exactly the kind of situation she's been hoping for. You see what I'm saying? They're both just trying to benefit themselves. Excuse me. Whoever Carl's backer is, Carl is mortally afraid of failing them, or perhaps failing them again. That suits her just fine. Lydia needs money, and she's not picky about where it comes from. It seems a great partnership is in the cards for us. The climate now isn't too suitable for a deal, but we can celebrate in advance. Yes, let's celebrate. They clink glasses again. Carl's having trouble controlling his hand, and he very nearly smashes both glasses with that. He's getting drunk. After tipping his head back and finishing the glass, he shakily rises to his feet and walks over to the wine rack by the window. I like this wine, Lydia. May I crack it open? Oh, that? That's a 46% cognac. Are you sure you can handle it? Are you kidding me? Do I look drunk? I'm just so happy. With such a view unfolding before her, Lydia finds herself relaxing for the first time in a long while because he's drunk, that's why. She can set aside all her meticulous calculations and watch a man engaging in pointless bravado just like on the summer nights when she was but a student. Well, my drinks are there to entertain my friends. I'm no Scrooge. Go ahead, open it. Open it. Carl's ears catch that phrase. He knows his earpiece has also captured it. Did he do it? He can hear cheering and sounds of fireworks, the sound of women squealing in delight, the sounds of his father applauding. The sounds of women squealing in delight? The sound of his father applauding him from the stage. So the pinnacle moments of this guy's life was fireworks, making women orgasm, and his father cheering him. Okay. What? What an idiot. He pops a bottle of champagne and foams bursts from the brim. He celebrates with all his might, celebrating his cruise liner weighing anchor at sea. He's starting to get tired. The ceiling spins overhead like helicopter blades. Then he closes his eyes and lets him fall into darkness. I think he's blacked out from all the alcohol. The corporate henchman presses the communicator against the code lock, and then he finally hears those words. Open it. The metal door flashes a green light and opens. The henchman breathes a sigh of relief. He's done it. We did it, boss. The door's open. There's no response from the other side of the communicator, only a bare audible glug glug sound. It seems Carl has given his all to achieve his aims. A tragic determination wells up. Oh, okay. I'm gonna take some more break. And just eye read for a bit. Oh my god, just as these characters come. Okay. Yeah. Cooler area. I like my nose is clogging up too from all the talking. It's such a like annoying feeling. So I can't breathe. Some kind of sinus thing. What? Thanks for bringing us in, you right, dumbass. Hmm. Sakura. Achoo. I heard that people sneeze when others talk behind their backs. Not sneezing, but you know whenever you randomly like get the shivers and your body just kind of like shakes up a little bit. I think that's when someone's talking about you. At least like in the culture that I'm from. You get like the heebie-jeebies real quick. Girlfriend Philippines. What? What the hell? Jenny, welcome. How are you? I'm going to place my trust that you didn't take some kind of blow-up Port Mika mission. Looks like the real criminal didn't leave any obvious incriminating evidence behind. In that case, it means they must have their own avenues for bringing items in. Apart from government channels, only other ways are through Shesh, Farben, and Connexion. I'm having trouble following what's happening. So, are we talking about smuggling in explosives into Connexion? There's just so much like words. Like they just like get to the actual like what are you trying to say? I'm just a big dog. If you want a job, you can call it just call Connexion. We'd like to arrange a meeting with the CEO. Please file an official meeting request through the business department. Once it is approved, you will need to provide a complete list of assets and identification. After that, you will have to wait for the CEO secretary to go. Ah, yeah, okay, sure. Basically, by the time you get in contact with Lydia, it's gonna take you like at least 14 business days. Kyle's awakened by the sunlight shining. Yeah, so he blacked out, and now he's waking up in the apartment the next day. His head hurts after getting up from where he's lying on the ground. He realizes someone has thrown a wool rug over him. A wool rug? Is that like a carpet kind of thing? The room is completely unfamiliar. I mean, he doesn't remember coming here. The only thing he remembers is a half-finished bottle of cognac on the desk. There's a note next to it. You look cute while asleep. Don't get up too late. See you at the ribbon cutting. Bro, there's definitely something going on between these two. There's a little bit cheekery at hand. You look cute while asleep. Al makes a sudden realization this is probably the biggest embarrassment of his life as a proper businessman. Don't worry, bro. Don't worry, you'll be bound to get some cheeks soon. Still, he doesn't mind embarrassing someone in front of it. Doesn't mean anything because she won't be in a position to mock him for much. That doesn't seem that way. This guy's got way too much ego and pride, I think. Gotta relax a little bit, bro. Just play the game. Just ease up. Be a little playful. Since his henchman has opened the door to the beacon control center, the explosives are probably set by now. Carl turns on his communicator, but he doesn't see the mission accomplished message he was hoping for. Hello, how did it turn out? He makes a call, but there's no answer. Hello? Carl senses something went terribly wrong, and his heart lurches. This man sacrificed too much for his career. Bro, he's a spoiled little shit, man. He's just a daddy's money got individual. Not even daddy's. I think it was his mum. Wasn't it his mum that made what was it that she made? Some crazy technology thing. And the dad only married the mum because she was rich and wealthy. That was the story, bro. I remember it clearly now. The mum was like some genius. The dad didn't give a shit. Married her for the wealth. And then they had him. But he didn't care. The dad didn't give a shit about Kyle either. Because he didn't care about the woman. And he was in it just for the money and the wealth. And power, I think. And this kid is just a product of that. A spoiled little shit. He hasn't earned anything. If it wasn't for the jump start that he had because of his background, he'd be a nobody. He's just an idiot. Yeah, it's toy company owner. Like, not, I think it was like was it a doll toy company owner? Like some kind of, it was something fancy. I can't remember what it was. He keeps telling himself to stop, calm down, and think rationally. There's no way he'd be sleeping peacefully in Lydia's office if his scheme was exposed. And sure, the situation's not great, but it's not terrible either. Not great, not terrible. Carl sprints toward the beacon control center. See him and Nixie's falling asleep. Who is this? How did you get this number? I don't remember. This is probably from the business department. It was probably from the business department's secretary's cousin or that retired granny from marketing. In any case, I'm sure you can help us contact Lydia. I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you. In Port Mika, everyone wants Lady Lydia to do something for them, but not everyone deserves the right to make direct contact with her. While she does care for everybody, she's not a saint who will help people for free. Her time is linked to everyone's prosperity and it is not to be casually used on prank calls from unknown numbers. Wait, I have something important to tell her. Port Mika is currently in great danger. Danger? Apart from a gang of mischievous gangs playing pranks on others, Port Mika has not had any serious criminals in a long time. If you ask me, you're the danger here. How can you say that when you don't know anything? You say I don't know anything? I was a sheriff of this town 15 years ago. Lady Lydia now employs me as one of her servants, but I'm still fully aware of every single movement made in Port Mika. She isn't just a businesswoman, she truly intends to turn this messy little town into a cutting-edge technology park. Hey Fenrir, how you doing, bro? It's been alright, bro. It's been okay. Not terrible. Not great, not terrible. It's okay. It's okay. It's a lot of fluff. There's a lot of text. I feel like they kind of like put like a whole paragraph when you just need like one sentence worth of information. Some bits feel like they drag on a bit, but it's alright. There's been some moments. It's been pretty good. It's been pretty alright so far. And I'm only like halfway, so we're still trying to figure out what the hell's going on. We haven't climaxed yet, so to speak. Have you already read through the story, Fenrir? It's none of that. I'm just trying to do a good deed by reporting a crime. You have to believe in Port Mika really is in great danger. Alright then, in that case, I'll give you an address. Head there right now with the dangerous items you described. We'll discuss the rest when we meet. Well, it seems to be a recurring issue, extra text, even incompetent. Yeah. Like imagine an entire like a paragraph, yeah? Like of text, like going down like this. Instead of giving us the entire paragraph, they just need to give us like one sentence, like a couple sentences within that paragraph, and that's all we need. But for some reason, they have to give us the entire paragraph. It's pretty. It drags on. It drags on in that sense. Like they're trying to meet a word count, but that's not. It's not an issue that we've experienced before. I mean, it is an issue we've experienced before. Like, for things that are not really interesting, they drag on. But the things that are interesting are at the pace they need to be, if that makes sense. Like that, for example, interaction with Lydia and Carl. That was interesting. And it was kind of well paced, but then everything else just drags on a bit. It's too much fluff. Long story short, too much fluff. But then again, I'm not sure if you're meant to read all this in one go, if you're meant to read it over the course of the event, you know what I mean? Maybe it's a me issue because I'm reading it all in one go. But I feel like you would read it in one go, or maybe in two at most, because you want to keep track of everything. You know, you want to figure out what happened. Kind of like watching an episode of a TV show. You wouldn't stop the TV show halfway. You'd get through the entire episode. But if that one episode is dragging on, then you're going to be drained before you can get to the next episode. If that makes sense. I don't know if it's a translation thing or they think word count is the most important. Yeah. On the plus side, I thought this was going to be absolute like Basti talking about the color of her socks for like 3 hours kind of nonsense, but it hasn't been like that. So that's already a pretty big win. Like we're actually talking about some pretty real stuff, and not the color of teacups and other bullshit. And we've got a lot of sweeper action as well, which I'm a fan of. She's been pretty fun. One. Those two dogs who buzzed me last time just showed up. Dushev is definitely a dog, but not Fatal, so I don't think so. I've heard of a thing called the Morning Peak. So you're the one that okay, before I get into this. I think a lot of people don't read it in one go. Those that do are kind of exceptions, so maybe it's a better one. I think so, maybe, quite possibly. I think I even mentioned in the Discord that this one won't be that bad. It's decently important going to forwards, and will be continuing some. Yeah, it's like I said. I thought it was going to be an absolute bullshit story of slice of life. Just Basti and her daily adventures. And her feelings and how much she loves chocolate crepes and rainbow ice creams and fairy floss, and I thought it was just gonna be one of those bullshit stories, but it's actually pretty involved. It's pretty heavy. So you're the one who made the call? I didn't expect this self-proclaimed hero to be such a unique doll. And here I thought names like hero and strategist were code names in an organization or something. The situation is really bad. Port Mika is under threat from the forces of evil. Behold, the dangerous explosives in this bag are our proof. So you're saying that somebody wants to use these explosives to attack Port Mika, but how did they end up in your hands? But this guy looks so like, I don't know, inconspicuous. We got them from the auction warehouse last night. Are you talking about the warehouse for Lady Lydia's auction? The warehouse is strictly forbidden to unauthorized personnel. Are you aware that your actions constitute unlawful entry? Shut up. We didn't touch anything. This is the only thing we took. And that would be theft. No, it's not that. Things back then were really complicated, and we thought with the guards, and we had no choice, so... and that's assaulting a police officer with a deadly weapon. Don't worry about unimportant stuff like that. The most important thing right now is explosives. Who's the mastermind? Are there any more explosives? You need to look into this right away and deal with it. Unimportant, you say? Fine, just show me the explosives. They should have no hands over the sack. It directly translates from Chinese. China tend to drag on than just a simple paragraph of their literature. It might be a cultural thing then. I think we don't really have to worry about any of that, at least from the events coming up, which is a nice change from the Goofy story. Yeah, I don't know. It's like the two main things that ruin it for me are Goofy Slice of Life and Commander Glazing. And this one did a little bit of that, but it was kind of funny. It's like they kind of they took it's like they made fun of themselves of the whole Commander Glazing and went beyond and took the piss. It was it was funny, for a little moment. I think they realized how annoying it was getting and just went far and beyond. So hopefully that's it for that as well, and maybe just we get some like consistent good writing from here onwards. Which I say that every event, but you know what I mean. Hopefully it's like a perpetual, consistent rise to getting better and better. Each event is even like a little bit more better, Mastermind. Oh yeah. The servant opens it, he takes a look at the contents, then lets out a cold chuckle. Well, well, well. I see. So you're from the bugs then, ladies. I didn't expect their numbers to grow, certainly not by welcoming dolls. Arrest them. I knew this was gonna happen, by the way. Look out, they're moving in. I saw this coming a mile away. Oh. How unruly. Did anyone in chat pull for Basti? Just so I can make a quick list to the police station, my local police station. And the government authorities. The Phelan's frame is not 100%. Went for a furry, got another furry. Also corrosion. Cipher key authenticated. To access administrative privileges, please provide voice print verification. To effect that authentication, huh? Well, I expected that much. Unfortunately, neither of us have. And her character, I don't know if I mentioned already, but her character's kind of cool too. I was expecting it to be like Sharkery, really annoying and obnoxious and like idly, but she seems pretty chill. Like her character is way more chill than her appearance would suggest. Bro, they actually went for the effort of making a JPEG where her ears are down and up. At least you got a cat, yeah. I'm gonna kidnap Lydia. Eh?
次の目標を教えてください。
Thoughts on Phelan since she finally got announced? Me? My thoughts? Bro, when I saw her in this story, like maybe an hour or so ago, I vomited in my mouth a little bit. Was heaving heavily. Choked on my vomit a little bit. Got cold sweats. Had to take some medication. And now I'm feeling, oh, my wife. This is the wife right here, boys. This is where it's at right here. Oh. Like, how can a doll be so gorgeous? But no, she's got ears. She's a furry. It's a big skip for me. Don't ask me anything about Phelan because you won't get an intellectual response. I've already skipped it. The only dolls on my horizons is AK-12
どうってことないわ。
and maybe Lorelei. That's it.
はい。任務了解。
I'm chilling. I'm gonna be saving heaps of currency until we get through all the lollies and the furries and we get back to actual women dolls, like Helen.
エンジン起動。
Oh, oops.
タクティカルモード起動。
さっさと倒れたらどうだ。
ハンデを上げる。はい。
These are my general conditions for like
404を敵に回したの。
my general conditions for doll appreciation. The smaller frames are generally next. Hold on one second. Bro, this story is goddamn, man. That's another thing too. Another indicator that the story is dragging on. I'm waiting for the end. Usually when the story is really good, I'm not like seeing how many missions I got left and I'm just enjoying it. But when it drags on a little bit, it's like, okay, how many missions left, you know? But my general doll appreciation frames is if it's like the smaller frames, like Feitusa, Feitusa is a rare exception though, because she's an SF frame. But if it's like her size, then it's got to be like on the SF level. Any other than that, it's got to be like Alva or higher frame. So like Alva, Macchiato. I think Springfield's a little bit taller. That frame is usually kind of okay. I'm interested. But if it's Helen, AK-15, that frame, then I'm probably most likely definitely interested. That's usually like that's kind of like my how I gauge my interest of dolls. You might like Star when she gets revealed, or kind of. I'll have to see, bro. I'll have to see. But like I said, if they feel that criteria of Alva level or Helen level of frameage, then I might be interested. Yeah. Long story short, I like the womanly dolls, bro. I don't like the cutesy pootsy, uwu furries and that nonsense. I'm all about the mature waifus, the Helens and the AK-15s. Come at me with those. Actually, don't come at me with those, because that means I get to save my currency. Wake up, wake up. Bad news, boss. Something happened. Yeah, no shit. Hey, Fuzzy. How you doing, bro? Long time no see. AK-15 bit. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan myself, but it suits AK-15, but I'm personally not a fan. It's a good skin for her. Son of a bitch. Fully activated tactical dolls. I have to see her in game, bro. I feel like Agent will be on the same level of Feitusa though. Like, I'll really like her, but I might not pull. I got a feeling she'll be on the same kind of level of enjoyment or appreciation from me. She's an SF doll frame as well, yeah? Why would you get some idiot wearing like tracksuit pants and a jacket to do like your evil scheming in a massive like company? What the hell's wrong with this guy? Wouldn't she get like a PMC individual? A mercenary for hire? Like, that's how you know Carl's an idiot. He gets some guy wearing tracksuit pants and like sweat jacket to go do like massive corporation espionage. Go hire like a mercenary, you dumbass. Bro, I said on the same level of Feitusa. You know how much I love Feitusa. What are you saying? But if I'll pull, I don't know. Oh, look at this guy. He's wearing like a hoodie, a baseball cap. Like, what? This guy's. I think he's meant like he's just an idiot. We have money. And we're just throwing money at the problem. SF, in general, SF dolls I'll find an appreciation for. Like SF frames, I think I'll generally like. Because I do like kind of more evil or darker gothic character types. They do pique my interest. Like the edgy ones. You know the edgy ones? I'm a big fan of edgies. Oh yeah, what do you think about that annoying rich guy from Lindevan back from being back? Oh yeah, we were talking about that before. But a lot of it was just figuring out, just remembering who he was and the previous story. I don't mind him. I don't mind him. I was saying before they might use him, like they might build him over time. Like we might see like a long-term development maybe. I don't know if they have any intentions of like having long-term development characters and stuff. I'm more interested in like it's more Lady Lydia and the Carl interactions are definitely more interesting. Like them together have like a pretty cool dynamic. Like what are we talking? See what I mean? Like there's just a lot of nonsense. Like what's going on right now? What you feel on, man? Yeah, see this right here. Humans don't share power. I'm sure there must be deadly rivals. Think about it. Lydia owns all poor Mika. She can give orders to everyone. There's no need for her to play games like this to hide explosives. It's like they're giving too much weight to things that aren't that interesting. I think I just summed it up. They put too much emphasis on things that are not that interesting. If it was interesting, hell yeah, go hard on the sentences. But like you can't just drop 2 new characters or a new character and expect us to be like heavily invested into like this small bomb operation or something. Like they're making it much more grandiose than it actually is. It's like reading a book on cardboard boxes. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine reading a novel and the topic is cardboard boxes? It's like, why would I read an entire book on cardboard boxes? It's not that interesting. It's not that exciting. That's kind of what it feels like. That's like the best analogy I can come up with. Right now, I'm reading a novel on cardboard boxes. Like, we don't need all this emphasis. It's not that interesting. Let's make it. I bet there's someone in this room and it's not Lydia. Right, the door, someone came in front. Okay, maybe something's happening now. Oh, okay. It's Basti and Phelan. I don't know. I think there are a few you wouldn't like. Judge, for example, but most of those are pretty nice. Yeah, I like the general theme of like the quote-unquote evil characters. I'm usually a fan of. I just like that aesthetic and that style. Like Agents definitely like I feel like kind of has that aesthetic going for her. That's why I really like Nito's from GF1 because they had that general aesthetic. But I'm not sure if SF dolls and Nito's have any correlation. Which is why I'm also a fan of Paradise because of Nito's, because they kind of fit that theme that I like. Rob this place blind. Who the hell are you? What right do you have to ask us those questions? So Shivnai, can you stop talking, please? Can we just get Sweeper in here? We're not gonna get anywhere with Shivnai. Can we just have Sweeper like handle this? Shivnai is just pure dork. Yeah, you would love SF Doll's design back in GF1. Yeah, I think so too. By 2 new characters, do you mean Basti and Phelan? Because if so, I get it's not that great for GF2 players, but they aren't new to GF1. Yeah, I meant new as in Bastion. For me, it's new because I'm a GF2 Andy. You must be Della's dogs, aren't you? Bro, I love Sweeper. I think the ones more to your liking would be Agent, maybe Scarecrow. Scarecrow I saw a little bit in GF1 when I played the intro. She does look pretty cool with like the gas mask and everything. Definitely. But one thing that really bothers me is that Nito is made from corpses. Oh yeah. Yeah, but that's also kind of cool. But I think that was then. I don't think the Nitos now are made from corpses. I think the Nitos now are 3rd gen dolls. That's my kind of like personal story hypothesis. Could be wrong, but that's just what I think. Yeah, there's a lot of fighting and stuff. That's too bad because we want to fight. Oh, but... Ah, okay. Oh yeah, she's got landmines. Oh, Master, you're alright. Also, like the tragedy of Nitos is much darker themes, and I'm a big fan of like those kinds of themes. That's what piqued my interest in Girls Frontline universe, just in general. It was a very dark, post-apocalyptic sci-fi world. That's how I got into it. I'm merely tolerating this other stuff for that other stuff, that mature GF1. Really cool military sim, Ghost in the Shell, gritty science fiction vibes. That's why I'm here. This stuff is just tolerance at this point. But I know it's like people enjoy this sort of thing as well. So I guess it is what it is. I think they cater to everyone's kind of interests. You know, whether you're into furries, whether you're into like the Howlin' waifus, whether you're into the uwus. I think there's a market for every kind of audience, so they're probably just covering like the main bases of interests. Like everyone's gonna have their favorite, and everyone's gonna have their not so favorite. So it's normal in that sense as well. But for me, it's not more about the characters, but more about the story and like the universe and what's going on. Like have your variety of characters, but I want the world to be as rough as it is. I want to experience that roughness and all those tragedies that happened in GF1. But it feels like they're playing it safe. Which is, I can, like, after that Raymond incident, I don't think they're ever going to take any kind of risk ever, so I think we're just going to have blue balls for the longest time. as a girl, and because she wants to always be ready for her reunion for beloved. Oh, she doesn't know that we're with the commander. Once she finds that we're with the commander, then I think things are going to change. Yeah, they seem to miss on the whole. They need to make the story good for people who didn't play GF1. Gen 3 is essentially a continuation of the Nito tech tree, but it uses Booch themselves instead. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Shiki, basically, bro. Spot on. Yeah, we all wish they didn't change the tone in GF2 so much. Maybe RFC will end up good. Yeah, that's the what was it? Reverse collapse, yeah. That looks pretty good. Looks pretty gritty. However, I live with confidence in Paradox technology. They're a joke. They possess the most... Paradox technology, to me, seems like just imitations. They're basically imitations from what I've understood so far. Because 3rd gen dolls are arguably Paradox technology, right? And they're all just imitations of the dolls that already exist. Like, Cocoon is an imitation of Helen. There's the Groza one that's basically an imitation of Groza. There was a couple, I think there was another one, I can't remember. But they're basically imitations with some of Paradox's own technology. But it turns out their dolls aren't even as talented as Pascal's Rebella, and their combat power is comparable to this. In other words, they spent 10 years doing absolutely nothing. Spent years committing countless moral and ethical crimes. Anyways, we're getting off track. Let's try to get through this. Time to drag on a bit. Yeah, not all of them, but most. I feel like most are. I don't know who Blue Sphere would be an imitation of, but I don't think she is. I think some are original and some are imitations. Most are just from Cocoon and the not Groza. This is actually starting to drain it. But we, like, I'm just gonna kind of skip these ones, guys. Just, there's nothing of like specific, significant importance, anyways. They're just talking, filling a word quota at this point. Bella was deceived and murdered. I really like the I really like the thing, what was that faction called? The blue guys? So far, I think my most interested faction is the blue guys. I forgot their name, man. What's that military group? Like, that's like on in blue? Mangi, yeah. Mangi's security so far, I think are my favorite so far. They seem, whenever they're involved, it seems to be like really proper military espionage action. That's like interesting. So far, whenever I see them in the story, it's always like a good story. They were in Anti-Parallel, and Anti-Parallel was pretty good. And Helen's obviously like naturally part of that kind of aesthetic as well. Oh! 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 Sorry. I'm in my pants a little bit. I don't feel like doing footage, but I'm sure you would. Wait, where did Lorelei come from? What the hell? Surprise, Lorelei. Good doing. When did Lorelei enter the... When did Lorelei enter the Elmo? Is this another event story time, like, not disjointed thing that we were supposed to get before or later? I think so. Who the hell's... I don't care about Della, man. You can't just insert a random character into the story and have me give a shit about her. They do... I hate when they do this as well. Like, Della was mentioned at the start, and then now suddenly we're supposed to have all this fixated information on her. Like, care. Abnormal and a bloodlust. You know, I'm really tired of talking to you lot. You've got a boss, right? Put his bitch ass on the line right now. No, little does she know that they're talking about the commander that she's infatuated with. This is gonna be funny. You give the dirty work to dolls and get people to take your calls. Now that Dell's dead, you want to kill the dead too. Currently, there appear to be conflicting faction caught in the cross of various forces. Yeah, the most interesting though, man, it was basically PMC. Oh, and the other interesting thing is that they won Igla. Oh yeah, they got Igla too, you're right. Oh yeah, I forgot that she makes an appearance. They possess the most powerful Gen 3. We skipped that event for now. Right. Because the event takes place after Dawnforge and more broken timelines. Perfect. Like I said, it takes place after her event. Okay, yep. They mention event in this story, it's because Lorelei is from a major event and they hate doing 2 major events in a row. So yeah, I love Basti. Not a fan particularly, but yeah, in between Anti-Prowl and Dawnforge was supposed to be Sakura, I believe this should be... Oh, okay. It's really confusing, Mika, like when you do random time, like it's hard to keep... That story is like struggling as it is. When you do these disjointed events, it doesn't help. Like, we're talking about doll torture now? I don't know, I'm not interested in these dolls, so... Pretty, Snoozefest for me right now. I feel your days of misery and regret and offer up your despair as a reaper. Me. So does she think we did something to Della? Forgive me, I did not originally intend to reveal myself as I am a wanted criminal. But things being what they are now, it seems we will need to speak with one another. Upon hearing that voice, the shadow begins thrashing around. Forget about me, come. Just as she's about to shout down, and Basti covers her mouth. So you finally got off your ass, panicking because your identity is going to be leaked. But she's oh, we're going to have a moment now, aren't we? When she figures out she's talking to the commander. Basti loves Coles in her heart. She doesn't want his ult to get hurt. That's just a high-sounding excuse. Dolls are nothing more than tools for humans. Ah, here we go. Alright, we get it. You're building it up. Wait a minute. This voice sounds kind of familiar. You're... Well then, I'm here, like you asked. You have no reason to harm my dolls now. Yamate! Death. Theola's death has nothing to do with us, believe it or not. I am deeply saddened by it, just by you. I didn't want to interfere into affair of Port Miko or connection either, but you've done... has gone too far now. I can't idly stand by anymore. Here we go. You guys ready? Because Mika's idiotic employees didn't consider continuing the storyline and arranging the gacha pool. Listen, I view Basti as just as spicy Lind. Also, she's our first true yandere, and like, hey, if you like her, you like her, bro. It's even worse when they don't add events to previous sections right away so anyone knew what happened. Yeah. Just Mika doing Mika things. As they hear this, even Phelan, who's standing off to the side, starts to feel the same sense of familiarity. Hey, Basti, is she? Her tone, her way of speaking, everything adds up. Bro, this is so bad. This is so cringe right now. Basti unconsciously presses the communicator to your ear, making sure not a single syllable of voice escapes her. If you release the ship 9 fates, so right now we might still be able to help you. But if you continue being stubborn... Was it, like, again, this whole thing was just like a build up to the commander, wasn't it? I'm so glad I skipped it now, because that's all it was. It was just the big blue balls build up to, oh my god, it's the commander. Duh. Yeah, that's all it was. The whole section that we just read was just build up the commander. Isn't she the most important doll in her heart? It gets better. Oh god, why does she have other dolls around her? Why is she? No. No, 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 no. Why did they have to meet again like this? She's been longing to see you again for 10 long years, but why under these circumstances? Basti! Basti feels like the ground is giving out from under her feet. She searches desperately for a lifeline, some proof that she is still loved, bro. Oh god. Could it be that in the commander's heart, she's less important than the dolls in front of her? Without thinking, she raises her box cutter. But don't you find hilarious, brights? A little bit. But it's not worth the pain, you know what I mean? It's not worth the sacrifice. It's not worth the cringe, bro. Oh, my eyes, Jesus. Oh, my eyes. What a disappointment you turned out to be. Did you just black out? Helen thought she heard the commander's voice. Was that really the commander? Basti seems to have suffered some kind of attack because she's frozen solid below. Below her grabs her wrist, even the she blue screened because from the overwhelming feeling of the commander's presence. Master, why did Master? Right, and they put like the emotional music as well. I just can't. Like it's this big tragic moment. It's not even. Her eyes open, but they are full of tears. The commander. It's Darling. It's Darling. Darling's voice is Darling. Oh, so that person talking just there really was Master. That's great. That's wonderful. I guess. Hey, Basti, are you alright? Balin suddenly realized that this might not be the best time to celebrate. Basti doesn't seem happy at all. In fact, she looks so fragile that she should shatter into pieces with the slightest touch. She said I was disappointed. He even ordered his dolls to attack me. She protected another woman in front of me. Oh, Helen hacked her? Okay. That's even cooler. I was about to say, imagine your mother calling you this woman with full meaning behind it. But I've been there, so that's just a misunderstanding. It's not Master's fault. I mean, we did take Master's dolls prisoners. Her dolls, so we're not her dolls anymore. Ah, she's actually crying, bro. The tears hanging down her face. Darling, the commander doesn't need me anymore. Well, that makes sense. I don't blame her for this. I ruined everything after all. I was waiting for 10 years, waiting to meet her again, but I didn't do anything during that time. I didn't try to become prettier for her or become a cuter and more obedient girl for her. Jeez, slow down. Already done bad things over the bro. This is like the ideal. Every man wants this. Like this is the every man's fantasy right here. To have this kind of psychopath. I've only done bad things over the past 10 years, right? That's not true. You saved me, Best. You saved Zoe and a lot of other people too. And I said all those awful things to Darling. I didn't know anything about the pain she'd been through during those 10 years, and in the end, she had other dolls by her side. I don't belong around her anymore. Bro, she's so jealous. This is just jealousy speaking right now. She's not even upset. The rebellious, stubborn, and cunning Basti seems to have suffered a complete nervous breakdown. The only thing that's keeping her going at this point is a fleeting dream. And she's still as kind and cool as ever. She did her best to protect his dolls, and she had the ability to back her words up. I'm the bad one. I've turned bad. I've become the commander's enemy. No, it's all a mistake. I'm sure Master will listen to us if we try to explain things. Let's go find her, okay, Basti? I miss her. Ew. Sorry, never mind. When you think about it, it's really not a big deal after all. Yeah, it's not a big deal. We just need to explain ourselves, and I'll just kill myself and be done with it. What? Cheers, slow down. Bro, she's obsessed, man. I'll just kill myself and be done with it. Escalations. Holy. I find this part very funny, kind of like some family drama. Yeah, like those Korean dramas, like the soap operas. The infamous like Korean kind of soap family soap opera drama TV shows. It's over the top like emotions and emphasis on like small details. Darling doesn't need me anymore, and without Darling, I don't need to exist anymore. Yeah, okay. My neural cloud hasn't been backed up ever since I left Griffin, and my friend's been a write-off for a long time now. Yeah, I should have died long ago. Why did I even live like this long? Yeah, it's like literally one of those psycho-obsessive girlfriends. Phelan doesn't know what to do, but she knows that she has to do something. So she quietly squeezes Basti's hand, hoping it'll help. Just then, a hurried ringtone breaks the brief silence. Favorite part, this is supposed to be the funny story. Yeah, it's like I said, it's like taking the piss. But I'm just if they had like nothing Commander related, and this was the only Commander glazing story, it would have been incredibly funny. You know what I mean? Bro, we're not even. It's God. We could have got like half of these missions probably could be being condensed. Ah, yes. That's exactly why I felt this part had this kind of trash drama plot driven. Yeah. But it's also why I don't watch those dramas, because they're very boring. In my opinion. Sakura's kind of cute though. Her whole story is just, hello, you've got a delivery. Hello? Anyone there? Like, meanwhile, she's just going around doing deliveries. It's kind of cute, actually. Those corpo scum did it. Wait. But right now, that brain is blue screened. Okay, this whole story is just gonna be about Darling now. But even if it worked, Darling doesn't want me anymore. Darling's abandoned me. Even if I get the beacon. What a joke. I'm such a joke. But she's losing her mind. You can still turn around. We just need to save Zoe, beat those corpo goons up, and ask them to help. Yeah, okay. The story's gone completely downhill now. The stocks for this story just plummeted. Because I know we all know what's going to happen, where it's going. Bass is clearly out of. She can't focus herself. Has thoughts she focus on much like quantum fluctuations. How old is Zoe this year? 34. Okay, so like this entire town is under massive conspiracy with 4 factions kind of fighting, and Sakura's just like, yeah, I have your Amazon order. Hi. Delivery. Exactly, bro. I said that too. It's funny. She's just there, nothing important going on, just deliver. Yeah, it's very cute and funny. I'm surprised she didn't just drop everything and like go straight for the commander. Like, excuse me, like even abandon Zoe and just go straight for the commander. I'm gonna put an end to everything else. Doo-dun, dun, doo-dun. So can someone tell me what's going on with this C4? Because there's a lot of emphasis on like a lot of nothing. It just feels like C4 and frames for the last 3-4 missions. They keep circling around it. And I can't be bothered to pay attention to whatever it is specifically that's going on. Not my circus, not my monkeys. SF reputation. She's like manipulating her to get her to help. SF reputation. She's so cute. If there's ever like a free pull banner and Faithless is in it, and like other dolls that I'm interested in aren't, I'm definitely pulling for her. Or something. And you better behave, don't do anything smart. Piss me off and I'll kill you. You're going to kill me in the end anyway, so what difference does it make? Don't think too highly of yourself, brat. Each bullet in this gun costs 15 bucks per shot. That's 15 bucks more than you'll ever be worth. Well said, actually. It's pretty gangster. Much as always, I'm going to perform this hack. The cold gun barrel is pressed against the back of her head compels her compliance. Hurry up, stop dragging your feet. I know you cracked the cipher already, so give me the administrator access. While these guys look dumb, they know quite a bit about the big control center and the network, enough to ensure Zoe isn't tricking them at least. And so Zoe has no choice but to reluctantly enter the cipher, handing over the painstakingly cultivated fruit of the bug's labor over the course of the night. Excuse me. Which guy was going to blow up the communication tower as far as I know? That way Lydia has no way to contact UNC, which would allow the conglomerate to take over easily. Yeah, I got that part too, but what's all this extra emphasis on C4 and stuff? They can still detect and use it themselves, so in a sense, a proxy war between conglomerate and UNC. Yeah, it's just like, it's not very interesting though, is it? Not to have like 6 missions worth of just back-to-back dense text. Like it's not that exciting of a premise. Like you could have summed that up in 3 missions and then moved on to something else. Rich bitches permission. Okay, here we go. So far, I think him and Lydia has been the most interesting. Like, actually worth reading stuff. Like, their interactions with each other. Lydia, what do I miss? This place is live earlier than yesterday. Carl has to put real effort into getting through the crowd and reach Lydia. In the past, he would have cared little about the guests here. Now, however, he realized that top figures from all over the neighboring satellite cities are gathered in this place, as well as elites from the White Zone. He's no longer someone who can look down on the masses, and yet he believes he can climb higher than before. Carl, I'm so glad you could come. My, he looks so presentable. Bro, they got the hots for each other, 100%. Lydia teased the young man before her, while scanning him for traces of his drunken binge from last night. Well, this is your ribbon cutting ceremony after all. Of course, I'd put my best foot forward. Truth is that his head is killing him, but he forces himself to put on his sunniest smile. Just a little more. The adrenaline of excitement helps him ignore the pain. In fact, he even feels somewhat detached from what's happening in front of him. Oh yes, do you remember what we were talking about last night? I was serious about what I said, so I prepared a contract. Do we have to do it right now? As you can see, I'm very busy at the moment, Carl. This isn't the time or the place. Once the ceremony is over. No problem, I can read it out to you. Be efficient, of course. Our time is precious, so getting your permission is very important to me. His request is a little strange, but Lydia doesn't have the time to think further about it. There are many things she has to do, and her focus instead makes her ignore details that should have made her suspicions. If she can get rid of him by listening to his prattle, Lydia is more than happy to oblige. Because they lost it, because Douche took it by accident, so everyone is running plan Bs. I don't know, at this point it's lost. Plus its plot relevance, but also the following stuff does play into all the future events, making me wish Lynn just shut it. Yeah. Alright, that was the first clause. What do you think? I agree, it's fine. And the second clause? I agreed as well, but we need to limit the voting scope of the corporate representatives. The third clause? I agree. Here's the jolly cooperation. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. First, I'd like to thank everyone who made it here. And then something strange happens. Halfway through opening speech, the loudspeaker suddenly goes silent. Not because Lydia isn't saying anything, but because the microphone isn't conveying her words. In addition, the massive projection on the screen behind her streams to the world via the communicators network that is connected with Pride and Joy has also frozen up. This sudden, unexpected faux pas makes Lydia's face go pale. She tries to contact her assistant, but there is no answer. She's left hanging out to dry on the stage, a scenario she never imagined possible. The members of the audience sense her unease and begin whispering among themselves. Lydia cannot bear the way they're looking at her. What's going on? She shouts as loudly as she can while still maintaining her dignity. However, nobody answers. Her voice has no power here. You have no power here. Despite standing in the middle of a crowd, she is completely isolated. We seem to be experiencing technical difficulties, dear guests, so I'll have it sorted in a bit. Carl suddenly steps onto the stage. His voice is strong and resonant, like he was born for this. Come later, Lydia. He suddenly grabs her hand and drags her backstage, giving her no room to refuse. This brutish behavior makes Lydia's eyes go wide. She tries to struggle free, but the savage look in Carl's eyes silences her and clears her throat. I'm sure you must be dying to know what's going on, so I'll tell you. The beacon control center was shut down just now. The beacon control center was shut down, so that's why this place lost network access, why the microphone didn't work, and why the assistant couldn't contact her. But why would it shut down? That massive machine is Connexion's crown jewel. It's never been shut down ever since it was built, just like a human's heartbeat can't stop without them dying. Lydia looks at Carl and then she realizes that she's facing her true enemy, one who has just bared his fangs. All she can do is grit her teeth and shut out her weakness and fear, trying to identify his vulnerabilities. The conglomerate, Connexion has always been a goldmine, but you kept such a tight hold on the shares that we couldn't extract any real profit from it. Missing out on exploiting you can be considered one of my father's biggest failures. I guess this counts as salvaging the family reputation. Still, I have to admit, you're an outstanding CEO. I feel like I've learned a lot from you. Looks like you're really deep in the red for this fiscal year. Haha, not at all. Who told you that? Are you in such a hurry to get this done because you want to cover up for that disastrous failure a while ago? I heard there was a vegetable peddler who sparked the revolution in Mokosh and torpedoed your finances, while also driving out all security forces in the surrounding area. You sure are a sore loser to be spouting such nonsense. Do you think I don't know about your past? Poor little Carl, the drowned puppy. Ah! So desperate to win the approval of the adults that you wound up doing such reprehensible work. Oh! Smack! A ringing slaps in. But did you just slap her? Bro, you just slapped her out. Mika, are you feeling okay? Are you alright, Mika? Violence against women? What? I'm surprised they didn't. China didn't get up in arms about that one. Girls Frontline 2 encouraging violence against women. How's that? Ever had a taste of that before, young miss? Lydia doesn't cower from her first exposure to physical violence in a long time, but it confirms one thing for her. As Carl dragged her backstage, she felt a vague unease. She had issued too many access permits to Carl. She's also certain that as Carl took the stage, there were plenty of corporate mercs in the audience flashing their weapons. Even if anyone objected to Carl's actions, they probably would not dare to protest. I've had enough of your nagging, so let's be level with each other. Here's what's going to happen next. We are going to make a deal, a big, beautiful deal. The biggest deal I've ever seen. I'm going to acquire connection from you at a price that is mutually satisfactory. You're going to buy at Connexion, dream on. The Sable family has backing in the URNC. You think you can snatch Connexion away like a Valle knocking over a hawker stand? You're absolutely right. Doing this sort of thing in the white zone would be very costly and very obvious. It would demand a price so great that even the massive profits from Connexion couldn't make it worthwhile. But here's the thing, we're on the yellow zone border, Lydia. Didn't you tell me that before? This place has its own rules. What are you thinking? Relax, let's take it one step at a time. You definitely deserve the title of Iron Lady, but I doubt your employees are as strong-willed as you are. I hear over 90% of Port Mika's population work for you, am I wrong? What are you trying to say? You mentioned Mokosh just now, didn't you? The people there rebelled against the company, took over the factories and looted the place clean. That was quite the failure. Still, it made us think, what if it happened somewhere else? Do you know how many people in the city hate and envy you? Do you know how many people want those pretty clothes and that warm house of yours? If they rioted and led it to a tragedy taking place, well, Port Mika would need someone to enforce order and keep production going, no? Perhaps the other members of your family might end up interested in our offer then. Lydia feels her blood running cold. Carl's methods have truly opened her eyes to the true ramifications of the situation. This is both cutting the ground from underneath their feet and using a surrogate to do the dirty work. It will dismantle Conexo from the ground up, and innocent people will be framed for that. Bro, isn't this what governments do with one another, with like other countries and stuff? To overthrow? I swear this is like the same level tactics, like similar tactics. Once the network goes back up, outsiders will also see that Connexion's employees have overthrown their corporate overlords and that Carl is cleaning up the mess. Meanwhile, this will just be one yellow zone revolution among many. It might even wipe away the stain of the failure in Mokosh, and thus allow him to reap far greater benefits amid the chaos. Still, we can both learn from this experience. All the problems you're facing today were caused by your lenience. These terrorists calling themselves bugs have a long list of crimes to their name. In fact, they're the most severe symptom of what's wrong with Port Mika. But you may rejoice because I will get rid of that thorn in its side at last. Sadly, they will be removed too late to prevent a tragic murder from taking place. They're just kids, just a bunch of kids who are vying for attention. Can you find anyone with the guts to do this dirty work? Do you only have cowards on your payroll? I can't believe you're actually defending them. Port Mika is a great town. It shouldn't have given rise to this kind of evil. It's all because you were too kind and too lenient. Sometimes being too lenient is the same as committing a crime. Mokosh was a lesson for us. Can someone give me the TLDR on Mokosh? I got no idea what Mokosh is, what happened at Mokosh, where Mokosh... Like, what the hell is Mokosh? He dropped it a few times, but I got no idea. Did I skip that part? Like, what's going on with Mokosh? Was it the boat? And Port Mika will be another. We will make the UR answer agree to increased use of military force in controlling the yellow zone. Or else this sort of thing will keep happening. What do you think, Lady Lydia? Lydia's only response is a cold smile. Now that things have reached this point, it's the only thing she can do. Dawn Forger, god damn it. Okay, it's I don't know. Next. God damn you, Mika. How do you expect me to follow your freaking story if I don't even know what the hell you're talking about? I don't get mad. I know. I'm just an outsider, at least for now. Nah, no spoiler. It's fine. It's fine. Now that I know what it is, it's fine. We'll get to that in the next story. I shan't question the situation in Port Mickey Aniston. By the way, apparently she's your niece. I think she's the ideal candidate for a job I have in mind. She's capable and has a good background. I'm sure everyone will place their trust in her. A young lady who acted rashly and impulsively because she blindly imitated a radical leader, leading to a tragic accident. Bro, this is straight up like how you overthrow countries and the governments and stuff. I think it's what they're trying to do in Iran right now. Or they tried. As if she would never obey someone like you. Let's not speak too soon. Take a guess. Who do you think helped me shut down the Beacon Control Center? Yeah, thanks, Chiki. Then, well, they don't care about global impact. I think once we get... I think once we line up and we're in sync, then it'll be okay. Like once we're on the same kind of event thing, I think from that point onwards it'll just be like proper order. The boss wants to give you a job. What kind of job? Are they gonna arm the bugs and have them riot against Connexion, and then Carl's gonna come as the hero and savior and clean up the bugs, quote unquote? Is that the plan? Like they... Never mind. I'm already dying from all this like information that I'm reading out. Freeze! Did she just like murder that guy? Oh no. Don't be stupid, little bitch. You think you can take on all of us? Hell, can you even shoot another human being in the first place? Wait, what? Utterly despondent, Zoe turns the gun on her chest, but just as her trembling fingers about to pull the trigger, she's gonna shoot herself. Hey. Oh, you damn, bro. Who are you going to shoot just now? I'm here to give you a spanking. Sweeper, can you spank me, please? After you're done with Zoe, thanks. Just watch your head, yeah? I don't want to... Hear me. Boy, I am your apocalypse, bro. Oh, she's so cool, man. How can you be so cool? and like interesting and funny. She's a walking piece of poetry, man. I love it. Pretty cool. Extra fancy, like, mech dude. At this rate, that'll be an if. We haven't doubled up since they began, and we are still running 3. They're trying to catch up. But I mean, I'm pretty sure Yuzong himself said that their long-term goals are to get to a point where we're running side by side with CN, because it costs them more time, money, and effort to balance to work on 2 separate what do you call it? Like 2 separate you know what I'm talking about, like having to do 2 separate thingies. I can't think of the word right now. I can't brain right now. Which makes sense, like having 2 different teams work on 2 different audiences would cost more time and money than just having it together at the same time. So it's logical that he would do it also, not just for the sake of continuity for us, but for the company as well. Like a win-win situation. They win because company things, we win because we're in sync with CN. Sweeper is such a goat. Yeah, bro. I love Sweeper. She's like, she came at like a really good time, because if she wasn't here, I don't know how it'd be pretty unbearable. Like the way the story's going. Like she's carrying the story for me right now. Her presence. Damn it, what is it with these dolls? Are they 3rd gen dolls they keep talking about? Hurry up and save me. Because she's the perfect mix of cringe, edgelord comedy, and actually being strong to back it up. I don't know about cringe, but everything else definitely. I don't find Sweeper cringe. I think her personality is like perfect for like what she is, like an SF doll. You know what I mean? Just kill and destroy, like kill and destroy, but certain protocols have been deleted so she doesn't actually cause any harm. You know what I mean? Like an actual Terminator. You could even say like the Terminator from the movie Terminator, like he was built as a machine to kill humans, but then they reprogrammed it to be like friendly, you know, and not a killing machine, in a sense. But in this case, she's incredibly cute and funny. SF Power Supreme 100%, bro. I know that was said, it's just that they sure haven't been proving it. Could double up Basti, for example. At the same time, we also lose our buffer for seeing new units. Hey, Shah. How you doing, bro? It's, I don't know, bro. It's, I mentioned, I already like said it 5 times now, and it's, I don't know, bro. It's not great, it's not terrible. It's pretty exhausting. A Sweeper's definitely carrying it. The Carl stuff is interesting. Some like interesting dynamics with the whole Lydia and Carl and stuff. And the Commander stuff was a little bit funny. It's like I feel like they're taking the piss a little bit with the whole Commander glazing, like going above and like taking, you know what I mean? Like it's almost like they acknowledged that the Commander glazing was getting out of control, and they just went far above and beyond and just took the absolute piss with it a little bit. There's a lot to, yeah, I don't know. That's what I can remember at the moment. But it's just exhausting a little bit. There's a lot of fluff. Like stuff that could just sum up in a sentence. I already said I was going to give this brat a spanking. But yeah, like Sweeper it has made it for me. For this event story. Wait, I'm not done yet, stop. Sleeper's frame suddenly freezes up at a strange angle as though she's at war with herself, then a mighty force seizes control of her frame. Thanks for your hard work, Nixie. Time for a nap. Ew. Hey, so you trished which this girl backstabbed us twice already. Are you still gonna suck up to her? Do you even have a shred of pride in you? Bro, she's so good. I love her so much. Fate also ignores Sweeper as she screams internally. Instead, she kneels down in front of Zoe in a gentle manner. It's such a like fantastic dynamic. Hmm. Do you know a commander? Of course I do. In fact, you could say he's my master. Teehee. It's a comedy arc for sure. I didn't like that first, but it grew on me. Yeah, like there's some. It has its moments, bro. Like the whole like all this is happening, and Shakura is just going around delivering Amazon packages. Like it's got little funny moments. It's got like the serious moments. I don't know. It's all right. If it didn't drag on so much, I think it would have been fine. Soul might as well be Sweeper Blizzard bench. Yeah, I'm all for the Sweeper stuff. And like I was saying, it wasn't as I was initially expecting to be like slice of life, blue balls, color of socks, and cakes and chocolate frappes nonsense, but it wasn't that either. So that's pretty good as well in itself. Did you know, Lady Lydia? I actually like you quite a bit. If you try your best to explain the benefits of keeping you alive, I might reconsider. Do you now? Have I triggered your Oedipus complex in some way, dear little Kyle? My mother isn't a heartless woman like you. Your dad should have your dad should have given you the belt more often as a kid. Small wonder you turned out to be such a failure of an idol. Oh, spit straight in his mouth. That's enough. Tell me, do you have an elder sister called Della? Or elder sister, okay. A numbing emotion seizes control of Lydia's body. It slows her thoughts to a standstill, but it also wipes away her fear. Perhaps it was but a simple... I reckon... Just remember when they were in the apartment? I reckon these two did it, but then Mika cut it out for the sake of PG rating or something. I feel like it kind of feels like they had that moment. There's too much of a connection with like a little bit of... Like before there was like sexual tension, but now it's like, I don't know. Like in, in the James Bond movies, like when the villain or like the main character has like sexy time with like a character, but then the next day they find out that they were betrayed. It's kind of got that energy. I don't know what it is. However, she did some interesting things before she died. Namely, she gathered quite a bit of information in the Yellow Zone during her years as underground broker. Some of it was rather troublesome. Do you have it? What? Interesting, so you don't. Indeed, Lydia doesn't have information. She never once considered Dell's life in the Yellow Zone to have yielded anything of value. While she was studying hard to inherit Connexion, her sister was risking irradiation exposure to run water to isolated settlements. While she was working hard to make Port Mick a better place, her sister gave birth to a mischievous daughter. Instead, okay, well, that comment is weird. Kind of did, but kind of didn't. Wish I looked it up. I don't know. I feel like because when they were in the apartment, because they were flirting with one another, the flirtations were definitely there. I feel like it was alluding to that, but they probably cut it out later on for the sake of not risking any, I don't know, Raymond moments. Like when she said, you look really cute when you're sleeping, you know, wink wink. Come on, bro. You don't have to be a professional to figure out there's a bit of flotation happening there. And before that as well. Almost, you could even go as far as to say maybe he was, with his like playboy kind of young boy looks, he maybe seduced her a bit. Maybe they even wrote that up but then scrapped it. I feel like you could easily insert those themes in. Like was being a bit of a thug boy, you know what I mean? To kind of seal the deal as well, you know? Get her to fall for him in a sense, so that her guard's down, and then like manipulation basically is what I'm saying. Through sexual tension. To get ahead. I don't think it's far-fetched. Entirely far-fetched. But I feel like they were kind of exploring that theme, but then scrapped it. For one reason or another. Yeah, yeah. It's a shakedown. We get it. You're shaking your down for everything. This is what your life was like, Della. Were you always fighting these people? Where did you get all that courage from? Well, if you're done gawking, hurry up and sign it. Hello, hello, testing. Suddenly a loud and shrill screech echoes through the plaza. It's coming from a handheld megaphone, a piece of equipment that's been obsolete for many years. However, it proves its worth in the face of a full network shutdown. Where are we? There's so many people here. You all working for that Lydia woman? Why so glum? Shouldn't you be happy? Your stock price is going to soar today. You've been working here for so long, so you'll get plenty of dividends from it, won't you? Lydia recognized the arrogant voice speaking for the megaphone. It's Basti. Normally she would feel extremely annoyed, but things are different right now. She actually feels a modicum of hope. My favorite type of cum is modicum. She abruptly pushes Carl aside and walks up to Basti. What are you doing here? Don't you think this place is in enough of a mess? Well, you see, I'm heartbroken. Basti, piss off, man. No one cares about your heart being broken. But that's just a personal thing. I'm here because I realize that Port Mika is a totally rotten place. So much for being a prosperous town, this place isn't that great at all. There's only one decent person who came from this place, and her name was Della Sable. What? Della built an orphanage here that took in lots of homeless kids. It also took a lot of those children that never got any love from their parents because said parents were too busy working. But she was always short on money. She was always short on money. Meanwhile, her little sister, and I'm talking about you, Lydia, never helped her, not even once. But that's only to be expected, right? That's just how you are. All you care about is making money. You dragged everyone else into making money with you, and then you took all their money away. Port Mika never really prospered. You're the only one who prospered. And then we have the corpos. Somehow they're even bigger villains than she is. Not only do they want to make money, they screw each other over as well. They screwed Della, they screwed Zoe, they screwed Lydia. Well, I don't really mind that last part. Thing is, you got too greedy. You just have to get the common people involved. While I don't know what your game is, I think I've got a rough idea of your scheme. You're going to do something awful and then blame it on everyone, aren't you? Like, this is kind of refreshing though, man. She just laid it all down. It's because of people like you that the women I love can't rest and I can't stay by her side. And finally, I'm a villain too. I've known that all along. That's another thing, Shah. I'm not sure if you're still here, Shah, but I thought her character was going to be like annoying, obnoxious Sharkery idol. But she's not. She's actually pretty cool. I wanted to live for the sake of my love, to dedicate every moment of my existence. I wanted my soul, just as I say that this happens, I wanted my soul to belong entirely to her, just like I promised, but in the end, I turned out to be a disappointment to her. I became a villain and I disappointed my darling. Bro, she's getting so melodramatic. If you ask me, I think the world doesn't need all these villains in it. And the reason why all these villains exist is right here. That's why I'm going to blow this place to pieces. The plaza erupts into chaos. Several guards raise their guns, but Basti sends them flying with a few quick moves. Then she holds up her megaphone and continues speaking. However, killing innocent people would make her mad, and I don't want my darling to hate me more than she already does. That's why I'm going to give you all some time to run. This HQ compound will blast the sky high in 3,007. Really, the amount of messages that you sent to the commander is the amount of time you're giving to people? That's kind of funny. That's 3,750 seconds starting now. That's bullshit. She's bluffing. You want to block the entire compound? Do you even know how much explosives you need for that? It's impossible. Carl turns to Lydia. His eyes are twitching. He's the one who's bluffing. He's desperately seeking validation. Some sign that the situation is still under his control. She can't blow this place up, right? Can she? Not in theory. What do you mean, not in theory? You know how our airborne beacons work, right? The key to keeping them aloft for decades at a time and the power source for their self-maintenance making them just collapse energy. That means we've got lots of fuel storage tanks underground. If those blew up, that would be something else entirely. However, the safety measures we took for them are very comprehensive, so normal weapons and explosives shouldn't be able to set them off. Unless. Is there a way to detonate those tanks? Well, you could if you had a lot of C4. But to my knowledge, Port Mika doesn't have any of that in stock. I don't think that doll would be able to get some either. All the blood drains from Carl's face. The reaction from the others is even more dramatic. They clearly just know what this Basti doll can do. Stop them. This is bad. We need witnesses. Otherwise, my plan. Come back. Interesting.
予想より早く終わりましたね。
Interesting. Oh, thank God, last 4 missions.
次の目標を教えてください。次。
デザートはいかがですか？脅威を排除する。お待たせしました。
次の目標を教えてください。
I'm actually gonna try to space out playing the original release to see if that makes these been like not do it all in one day or one night, in one go. What a loser. His original plan to have people disguised as riders from Port Mick attack this place and kill Lydia in the process is a lost cause. Everyone heard what that doll said about blowing up the and if Lydia died, people will merely write her off as an unfortunate casualty uprising, yeah. And this time does blow not only I don't think it'll make a difference, bro. Think of it like this. Imagine you're watching like a TV show, yeah? Let's say one TV show goes for an hour, which is a decent amount of time. If you're watching an episode of a TV show for an hour, like let's say Game of Thrones, yeah. If the writing in the show is really good, that 1 hour will feel like 10 minutes, and you're like, crap, you're already on the next episode. But if it's a drainer and it's crap writing, it's a crap show, that 1 hour will feel like 3 hours, and you'll keep looking at like. You'll keep pausing it to see how much time is left for the episode to finish. You know what I mean? I think it's the same kind of logic applies to this. If it's a really good story, good pacing, good timing, you won't even pay attention to like how many missions are left and what time it is, or you know how long it's going. You just get through it because you're engaged. It's constantly engaging. She's so edgy, this one, I just realized. The amount of detail she has in her 2D art almost feels as though they're going to make her a playable character at some point. But she's human, so I don't think it'll ever work. I feel like with her look and everything, it has the potential to be one. If it was a doll. Maybe I'm still gonna try it, although true, it was not really much of a problem in GF1. There are only a few times where I felt like it was drag. Yeah, man, see how you go and let me know. For sure. See if it makes a difference. For me though, because I'm streaming it, like I don't want to separate I don't want to break into 2 separate streams. Just want to kind of get it done in like a one go. She's still doing deliveries. Are you all from the League of Unreasonable Dolls or something? In the class, the commander was a beloved leader, but then all kinds of things happened and some of her friends... oh yes, Basti apparently knows commander. Could she be someone I forgot too? Bro, you know what? You know like what's draining it for me right now? We're like this deep in and we still haven't even had the reunion with Basti and the commander. But that's how you know you've still got like heaps of story left. Because we're definitely spending like 2 missions worth of story just on Basti and the commander. And glazing. That's like a big chunk at least. So even SF dorks know what it means to break. You truly are one of the command subordinates, judging by how good you are at pissing me off. Hey Brat, got any other ideas? Son of a bitch. She actually did it. In the distance, a distinct aircraft soars high into the sky, tracing a graceful arc through the heavens as it hovers higher above the land. Upon close inspection, it appears to be a high-performance aerodyne, a technological marvel with a 12-meter wingspan. Around the edge looks like a blue paper plane, a plaything for children. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Oh my, lady. Such menial labor ill suits you. You're a miserable little shit, but you're not irredeemable. Run, that's my advice to you. Your advice? You're trying to make me laugh myself to death. All you did was launch a single drone. It doesn't change anything. I'm still going to win. Oh, are they gonna pull the video was just a hard ass for the sake of being like other things, but it was actually really cool deep down, but it had to be hard because of the environment she was in. Is that what we're doing now? Network outage. Wait, whose neural cloud did she hack? Was it Basti's? I saw you, Commander. Oh, okay, yeah. It would have been a massive mental blow, like instantly melting a neural cloud down. I think the only person on Earth who could do that with just a few words would be, oh god, somebody please kill me now. Perhaps I'm imagining things, but there seems to be a playful undercurrent to Helen's voice words. Understood. Let's get the ship and I on the line ASAP. I have an idea. This is mission number 3000. It's also going to be the last one. I'm sorry, darling. I couldn't come back to your side in the end. Basti's planting explosives around the fuel tanks. Bro, she's a psycho. She tenderly arranges the cold metal like she's decorating for her own wedding. At first, I think I pushed myself too hard. All I wanted was to return to your side. I didn't give a damn about the agreement or the political situation or whatever. To me, all these stupid rules were when it was supposed to prevent two hearts from speaking to each other. My soul is yours. Didn't we promise each other that when we made our oath? Oh my god. And because of that, I was always fighting. I thought the people who tried to stop me, I fought the people who tried to stop me. I fought the people who spoke ill of you. I thought those hazy, insubstantial rules. When based. Ah, oh, right, okay. But it seems I grew weaker without my darling by my side. I caused lots of trouble and I made everyone hate me. In fact, I nearly ended up as a scrap. Unfortunately, I met Della. She was a romantic and an idealist, which made her resemble you in a way. She saved me, and for a while I thought things were going to get better. But as you know, the world is never good to good people. Amen. And she passed away not long after that. She was murdered by those people because she collected too much information that could reveal their true nature. Della's death changed lots of things. She left behind a whole bunch of orphans that nobody would care for, and her own daughter became an orphan too. I even met Phelan. I'm talking about GRG41. She was waiting like a dog for you, all by herself, trying to protect the griffin she knew, until she collapsed because of a lack of frame maintenance. If Della hadn't saved her, she'd have ended up like me too, which is why we couldn't abandon Della's kids. Afterwards, Phelan and I became partners, and then I realized I'd become a troublesome girl. I didn't dare to push myself anymore. I began to fear coming back to your side, but I didn't know how to live without you. So I had a wicked idea. It's the proof that I became a bad person. I used Dell's kids. I brainwashed them about how good the commander was. Jesus. I told them that the best thing they could do in their lives was to become useful to the commander. I turned my desires into the children's dreams. With that in mind, I could work hard again, using others to fulfill my desires. That's kind of bad. I don't think I can be forgiven for that. I know that's the kind of thing you hate the most. I should have died long ago. I should have died the day you left. At the very least, there would have been some value in my death. I am ready to put an end to everything. I'll destroy myself, Liddy's company, and the conglomerate schemes. While I don't know what exactly is going on, the conglomerate is going to take this place over sooner or later. They're going to take this down. That group prosperous thanks to Dell's death and eat it all up. Say, darling, the conglomerate is the enemy, right? It's your enemy, right? If they get their hands on Connexion, they'll be able to control all communications in the Yellow Zone, and that would be really convenient for you, right? So this is my last wish, Commander. This selfish little kitty of yours just wants to die while loving you. Please forgive me, darling. Wow. Right, maybe. Basti picks up the last bomb. She caresses it, gently wipes it, and plants. But she's being so melodramatic. It's very funny though. And she's like gonna blow herself up because she's in like this deep love depression thing. Oh yes, darling, I need to apologize to you. Even though we finally managed to meet each other again after the years, I yelled at you. Well, you were mean to me too, but that's okay. You don't have to apologize. I'm sorry. Who's that? Basti's tail suddenly shoots up in response to that sudden voice. The voice is close by, it's coming from right behind her. She's instinctively raises her gun, but then that same instinct makes her lower it right away. Is she dreaming? Have the bombs already gone off? If this isn't her life flashing past her eyes, like it's supposed to just before you die, then why is she hearing the commander's voice? It was my fault. I should have known it was you sooner. GR MK23. Although I think your name is Basti now, isn't it? Lovely name. I hope to use it in the future. Oh god, bro, I'm blushing. Could you find it in your heart to forgive me? Bro, she's so wet. Basti stands stock still. She doesn't even realize that tears are streaming down her face. Doesn't even give any thought to whether this is real life or just fantasy. Just being able to hear the commander's voice again makes her happier than she's ever been. I want to make up for all this, for hurting your feelings, and for the 10 years that we've been apart. Therefore, I'd like you to take care of yourself. Therefore, I'd like you to take care of yourself. Can you do that for me, Basti? Yeah, bro, it's like watching those Korean dramas, bro. The soap operas, I swear. It's so good, though. Hearing this drives Basti over the edge. She throws the bomb aside, discards all concerns from reality, and then runs towards that voice. Darling, ooh, She rounds the corner and glomps the commander. However, the commander doesn't need to be ready to handle Basti's burning love. Eh? Eh? The commander's soothing voice is coming from a speaker on her phone. Bro, we were so close to climaxing. Darling, darling, darling. I missed you so much, so much. It hurts so bad each and every day I wanted to see you. I wanted to kill everyone who suggested that agreement. Ah, yes. I wanted to see you too. It must have been hard. But why is the command suddenly so like... lovey-dovey? I have so many things I want to tell you. She climaxes in the... Okay, I'm sure she does, bro. Absolutely, she does. I listen to all of it and make sure I memorize every single. Like, what the hell is going on? The commander never talks like this. Quit rubbing on me. but. Have you been okay when I wasn't with you, darling? Have you been eating well? Have you been overworking yourself? Darling, nobody did anything to you, did they? You haven't fallen for anyone else, have you? Oh, here we go. The psycho part's coming out now. You still love me, right? Right? Yes. Very much. Bro. I'm blushing IRL, guys. It's so like... It's so... The Shania feels utterly helpless. Basti's hanging entirely in the stream. The sweet words keep pouring into her ears. She's a complete outsider of the situation, but is essentially a walking radio handset. Is life on the Alma interesting? It's pretty good. We've got lots of entertainment facilities on board. We have arcade machines, a cafe, a hot spring. Hot springs, I love hot springs. I want to be the first to soak in one with you, darling. Oh. And I've actually been there with the commander already. Bitch, you asked you. Basti finally remembers that she's not hugging the commander, shoves the Shivnaya away. Darling, who is this interfering woman? It's... Oh, now I'm in the way, am I? Just who was hugging me so tightly just now? The argument seems to have triggered some kind of chain reaction because a series of rapid footsteps sound echoes through the air. Right after that, mass-produced conglomerate dolls begin arriving one after another. Tish, learn to read the room. How do you interrupt my lovey-dovey World War II? Hey, I'm standing right here. It was never just a World War II. Yeah, forget it. I'll show you all. It's actually kind of funny. I'm unstoppable when I have my darling. Like, it's so over the top, it's funny. The command's actually more of a playboy than as shown. He's just acts stoic to most dolls and he's under... I don't know, the command's always been pretty tame and professional, so this is like very new for me anyways. But I feel like they're just kind of being extra for the sake of the situation so that he can kind of get like calm her down in a sense. So the situation doesn't get out of control. Does that make sense? It's so cute though. And funny at the same time. Poor Doshia. Bitch, you asked you. Hey, where the hell are you aiming? I was just shooting the enemy. You should have shot the ones on the other side. The other side. Then you should have told me. How was I supposed to know? Do I even need to spell that out too? These enemies would all be gone by now. Phalanx, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna read this. Basti, what happened? Are you hurt? No, she's just rolling around on the ground. It's just, I heard Darlene's lovely voice all of a sudden. Darlene's going to make me obey her. It's all a bit too... It make me obey her? Bro, can we just put on some hentai, please, at this point, so we can all relax a little bit? This reunion is progressing way too fast, darling. Should I be listening to this? She really is a spirited girl. I didn't expect her to be GRMK23. It does mean there'll be another person to lead the Shivnaya astray. Please give your orders, Commander. We have other matters to handle afterwards. Shivnaya Basti. Right now we have 3 objectives. Keep faith to Sir G. Dispose of the explosives. Capture the corporate mastermind. Proceed according to the following plan. Got that? Affirmative. I understand, darling. Very well. Let's wrap this day up. Tomato wagon is coming. Tomato? Why did darling mention tomatoes? Didn't you know? The commander's developing the yellow zone with us, which means planting tomatoes and... Basti suddenly points her gun at Shivnaya. It is only by a great force of will that she resists the urge to pull the trigger. You plowed the fields of darling and planted your seeds with her and turned the fertile seed and watered the plots. I haven't even done that with him yet, but you... Bro, she's a jealous psychopath, man. Afterwards, I'm going to have you explain just what kind of relationship you have with darling. You haven't even been on the Elmo yet, holy crap. Wait till you see Helen. Also, who else is on the Elmo? Don't tell me those interfering hussies like 416, Klukai, Macchiato, and Springfield are already on the board. They are actually, along with PA15 and Lorelei and some others. You shouldn't have said that. A friend of yours, and you shouldn't have said that. You realize what you've done, Shirnaya? Do you realize the shitstorm that you've just laid upon us? What? You're the dummy super tsundere. My darling really is the best after all. Pushevna, are you listening? What is it, War Master? I've been trying to avoid wrecking these frames. You should pay attention to that too. While they're not fully compatible with us, most of their parts can be reused. Damaging their motive cortices through the neck can put them down with minimal damage. I see, that means we can cut down on expenses. Come to think of it, the Speed Doll had a pretty good idea. But more importantly, what relationship do you have with Darling? Oh no. Who? Darling is the commander. A master-slave relationship, naturally, I'm the master. I'll kill you, bitch. Bro, she's so over the top. Oh, looks like you've got guts. I'd be happy to. Oh, wait, do that. Sorry about that. Nixie loves running him off. Oh, bro, you should have left it with Sweeper. I'd love to see them two punch on. Actually, we're both like lying on the commander's lap, being spoiled by her. Is something wrong? It's nothing. Just remember that you've only got the chance to do that because I wasn't with Darling. Phelan, go easy on them. Okay, I guess. Is this to upgrade the bugs auto thugs? Also, it seems Darling needs more frames, so I need to score more points with her. As she says this, Basti whips out a can of spray paint and sprays the dolls in front of her. Listen up, Elmo dolls. All the tag dongs are mine. Like, she just goes from like 1 to psycho like so fast. Abandoned piece of trash like you. She put mines in the back of the truck. Darling said to detonate the bomb safely so we decided to perform remote demolition on them. Thanks for driving them all the way out there. By the way. Now then, 10. No, 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 no. 7. Probably nothing there. What just happened? Oh, it did explode. A small mushroom cloud slowly builds in the sky, searing another sky in a world. Again with freaking... Bro, is Carl meant to be like Team Rocket Blasting Away character? Like, the ship sank, he survived. The car blew up. Like a big mushroom cloud. Is he gonna survive that somehow as well and come back later? I got a feeling we're gonna see him again. It's almost comical at this point. Oh, what Darling wants is a mature woman who can support her. Oh, he survived, okay. Where are the others? Actually doesn't care. Am I really just a whiny brat, a selfish and reckless cutie needs his father to protect him? Yeah. Group of soldiers standing before him. Uncle Zimmerman's. Ah, my boys are here. That name shall not be uttered by your mouth ever again. Nice. Where Mangi security is where it's at. Nice. That was cool. That was a cool little ending there. That name will never be uttered once again. Yeah, we don't know. I got no idea what happened in Mokosh yet, so bit nonsense, nonsensical. Hmm. Still laugh at the fact Basti mentions the chair and says failing yeah, but what in the cluckery was going on there? Full on it. It's even more awkward because she's like so tiny. Like she's literally lolly. Like not no memes, like actually lolly and like furry too. It's so weird. She looks like she's like smaller and younger looking than Basti, and that's saying a lot. I hope that when I die, it's quick and without fanfare. I don't want people to be sad for me. I don't want people to end up being judged because of me. But you always said I was an idealist, and I am. That's hardly a big deal. The sun will rise tomorrow, and it will always continue to do so. And I already know that idealists will eventually die, but their ideals will never will. Kind of nice. Halo makes level look like a bountiful harvest. Bro, what does that mean? What does that even mean? The legendary commander, the one with the biggest bounty of them all. We're gonna like get children on board the Elmo. Commander, are you gonna start grooming young children? Is that where we're going? Are we going into Epstein Island now? Next event, Bonstein's Island. And we gotta rescue orphans from said island. So basically we're gonna work with these guys and have a little operation going in Port Mika. TLDR. Commander's being quite the resourceful individual. We got the doll farm, we got this thing happening. But come on, man, literally 9-year-old. You can't tell me this is like not a 9-year-old. You're Delulu if you say otherwise. Yeah. How is she already like welcome to the Elmo if she hasn't even been released yet? Shouldn't she have her own story where that happens? I kind of like the like I'm not a fan of the Shivnaya by any sense, but I kind of like the duo of Fetusa and the Shivnaya. Or Phelan, yeah. You can't tell me she's not like at least 12 or 9 or something. Even for anime like 2D standards, it's very young looking. Just reminding, Shesh Farben is based on real world pharmaceutical Sanofi French pharma. Oh, really? Didn't know that. Are they pharmaceutical in this game? Can't remember. I don't think they are. Cool fun fact though. Connection port Mika. Oh, okay, Phelan is bending over as she packs up. Was that did we really need that extra bit of information? Bay, Sweeper, and Wishes and S tier comment. Yeah, it's pretty funny, bro. Mostly Sweeper though. Of a girl. How popular is Basti and Phelan on like a general sense? Like for CN and global. Yeah. Like what qualities does she possess? Like let's just say Helen, for example. With an absolute ample bustage would be like a quality that fans would be really into. What's like one of her kind of characteristics? Like physical, you know, whatever. Is it the furriness? Basti was a beginner friendly doll in GFL 1, so everyone at least knows her, right? Phelan's known well because of her artist comments on her. Her artist comments. It's a homete homete. Homete homete. So it's like the uwiness, the cuteness. Okay, right. So it's the artist that's a bit of a degenerate. Also, face kind of animalistic when focused. Her arms and legs are detachable for reasons I cannot say. What the shizen? What kind of sicko is the commander, or is the rider? Sure, my chest is flat, but my frame's still stronger. Hey, you're not the only one. Don't worry. I mean, for a 9-year-old frame, it's to be expected. Artist is drunk, I think. Let me find the comment. It's so weird because my commander's a female. She's like a hardcore lesbian energy. And I'm all for it. %, bro. Female commander all the way. Yeah, okay, we get it, Basti. Alright. The same old, same old. She gave me purpose in life. Right, the commander has yet to canonically crack a doll. Canonically crack a doll. I would argue Basti cracked the commander in a Covenant story in my command, but I don't know if those stories are canon, probably not. Also, cracking the commander is different than the commander cracking the doll. Lawrence has cracked this float, cool. Oh my god, just get over it. It's like the self-indulgence on like, if am I important enough? It gets so annoying after a while. It gets incessant. Starting to get like painful. It was funny, now it's getting painful. It's gotta be Sakura. Okay, Zoe's got a truck. So why is Zoe driving? Well, we don't know how to drive vehicles like this. Actually, we don't know how to drive, period. But Nixie says she can pilot bipedal combat walkers. I've got 200 hours in UI Zone Truck Simulator. I did. I told you there would be a problem. We would have. Bro, I love it so much. Sweeper actually go. What do you mean more qualified? Shut up. Oh, I've got a tear in my eye. Hell no. See, this is why I love it, bro. Me and Sweeper, with like with the same people, with the same person. She's like, she's totally into it. Behind the Ubi facade, there are subtle tints of real-world implications. Take Russia, focus in... Yeah, there are definitely some real-world implications, but some are not as obvious as others. 100%. I mean, it is after all based on like the world we live in, just in the future, fantasy, science fiction. Naturally. Neither of them hear Faithless and Super screaming the road, watch the road in the background. So they're basically on the... I think she's on her way to meet up with Commander or something. Yes, 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 that's all well and good, but can you please step on the brakes already? Oh wait, I guess not. Too late to get off the truck at this point. Commander, save me! Maybe I should take... Just a bunch of dorks in the truck. Oh my god, yeah, all of Basti's messages, Jesus. Sweep and fade dynamic is peak. It is, bro, absolutely is. The best part is we don't know if this is in the cloud armor or swapping mid-conversation, swap personal sweeper. So imagine Faye going, this is fine, and Sweeper really going fine. We're gonna know. Nope, they're sidelining Douche, Faye and Faye until Faye event if they get mentioned. Okay. This is a bit much. All audio files. Were you wiretapping secret military channels or something? $500, what the Yeah, the commander's gonna take his time, no worries. Ding dong. Oh no. Ah, damn it. I get my like umbrella to guard me from all the juice that's gonna be flying in the air. I need my wetsuit. It's a very different commander, by the way. The commander was never like this. It's almost like a alternate universe comical soap opera commander, I want to say. Like, you know, in TV shows, they have like that one really weird episode where it's like an alternate universe. And it's just nothing's normal, it's all like changed up. It feels like that a little bit. At last, I get to see you. darling. This is message number 3754. Ah. Please allow me to whisper it directly to you. That was a voice message. Only recently got announced in CN, so it might be a while for us, or soon if Mika Darport. True, could be next event for all we know. Can't be, I'm 80% sure. I mean, we skipped Dawn Guard. There's like a lot of Mokosh stuff we didn't know about, like from Dawn Guard, so I think maybe lower lane maybe next. I don't know, who knows. But it just makes like everything else really confusing. But yeah, that was okay. It was pretty good. It was pretty funny. It dragged on a bit, but it had some moments. Sweeper definitely like MVP of this event. Absolutely carried it for me. Like every like the more I get out of her, the more interesting and like funny and like the more I love her basically as a character. But it had its moments. It was very comical. It wasn't slice of life. It wasn't too annoying. It still kept elements of like seriousness with Carl and Lydia and whatnot. But that dragged on a bit way too much than like needed. Like it wasn't great. It wasn't terrible. It was okay. Like I said, I feel like after Corpusant, there's like a new standard now, and it feels like they kind of maintain that standard more or less. Yeah, I'm very tired, bro. Like when they add a lot of writing, it makes it also, because I'm reading it out loud, it makes it extra kind of strenuous and tiring. His same opinion was funny, but a bit, yeah, it definitely had its moments, but it just dragged on a bit. It's Shame, one of my favorites contender. So I wonder what 3 characters are gonna run into Lou. Do you want to read those? But nah, bro. It's like 2 AM my time, bro. I haven't even done my dailies and stuff. I still got other things I gotta do. Maybe another time, bro. Remind me next time. And hopefully we can try it then. And I can't be as vocal as I'd like to be as well, because it's getting really late and people are sleeping now. But yeah, big fan of Sweeper. Definitely. Overall, it was good. It was pretty good. Yeah, sorry, bro. Next time. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up. It's 2 AM. Still got stuff to do. I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, I appreciate the company. And I'll see you guys on the next event. Whichever character it might be. You guys take care. Much love. Peace, peace.